hello everybody. How are we doing today? Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. What is up? What is up? Just gonna take another sip of my coffee. We are here to Spire, which I think we are going to do. Hello? Spire. It is Spire time. So one thing that I realized is that you can apparently check your, like, win-loss rate. And I checked it once, and I don't want to check it again, because it's not good. We're gonna not check that, I think. I think we're not going to check our win-loss rate. It would be a bad idea. However, you know, because there were so many losses, I feel like maybe I've been learning something, at least a little bit. I guess the things that I've noticed mostly is that Sly cards, unsurprisingly, are very good. But I still didn't really take them. Like, I actually think I prioritized getting an enabler before picking a Sly card, and no, I just, like, literally think you can pick the Sly cards. Like, you can just pick the Sly commons, and that's really strong. That I didn't, you know, I'm gonna be honest, I just didn't, I severely undervalued it. Is there any other things that I've thought of? Mostly that's it. Trying to get out of, like, Act 1. I feel like the runs change usually quite a bit going into Act 2 and 3. Yeah, I think that's mostly it. I guess trying to figure out how to block for, like, 20 is important, seems important. So, anyways, I think we'll go ahead and get started with a run. See how it goes. Okay, Silver Crucible is probably the best thing ever. Really like this starting relic. Or Meow Boon. Which makes me feel like I can fight an elite. And then I'm gonna be very sad when I actually can't. So this is the closest bonfire to elite, which unfortunately has an encounter, and then there's like another elite after, so it's like a little bit sketchy. We have same kind of thing here, which kind of sucks. Yeah, it's like really awkward if we want to only fight one elite. I think what we need to do is go this way, and then these will be our 3 encounters, or hallway fights rather, and then we're just not going to... We're going to hopefully not take that much damage and then get some good damage cards, and that's like... That's what we're hoping to do. Okay. 2 strikes. Then strike away from dead. 2. I also need to stop misplaying, like, some of the earlier fights. I feel like I'll just randomly not block for 1 energy, which is not great. Or on this turn, for example, I might have, like, jammed strikes there if I wasn't paying attention. This is still 2 blocks. 2 strikes. Okay, what do we got? We have Dagger Throw, Expose, Piercing Wail. So we take Strike Plus here. Go for some Sly cards. I'm gonna not take this. I have found it too risky. With Greed, which is also a curse that gets put into your deck, it's usually nicer because you can, like, go to the shop and actually fix your deck. But in this case, 600 gold is great, but we're gonna die to an elite before we even get to see that. So do we remove a card or do we potion? I'm really tempted to just take the potion, because again, we have to fight like 2 elites, which is a lot. That should help us fight an elite. Big blocks. So we're trying to draw a block. We did not draw a block. Two strikes. Blur, Poison Stab, Piercing Wail. We are in the Overgrowth. It's like Blur can kind of do stuff versus Frog. I guess it can kind of do stuff versus the statue as well. Don't really want to take Poison Stab because we already have Dagger Throw. We only get one more look at a card here. We're probably resting. So I think it's Piercing Wail. I just don't... I don't know. Piercing Wail feels like something that you like having once your deck is already doing something. I mean, it's obviously very good, but it doesn't add, like, permanent damage to our deck for us to fight this elite. It maybe time walks the elite if it's Frog. We take it. There's a big rest. Okay, we've got... yeah. That's 12 damage. Always surprises me when Dagger Throw does like 12 damage. Okay. I think this pretty obviously Ricochet. We are hoping we have enough damage for this. I guess with the gift, we definitely do enough damage. We just throw all the stuff at them. That's Ricochet. And that is 27 damage. So we might need to attack potion, but we'll probably save it for when we're playing a bunch of stuff at the same time. Let's Ricochet again without Dagger Throw, please. That's a pinpoint. So I think like this. Okay. Letter Opener, Cunning Potion, and Footwork, Leg Sweep, Slice. Footwork sounds nice. Not really sure when Leg Sweep is the call. I guess Leg Sweep versus Footwork is like, what am I doing here? So we have potentially Frog and Bird. Leg Sweep is kind of awkward to take versus Bird, I feel. Take the Footwork. Here's another shop. After Image is great, so is Tactician. I can't buy both, which really sucks. I kind of just want to take the After Image. We just take those. We aren't, like, playing a critical mass of stuff just yet, but it's one of those things where, like, if After Image is good, like, the run's probably over, and we can make after image good after picking it. We only have one discard outlet for Tactician. Yeah, okay. Let's take this, and we do need to fight another elite. Hopefully this Cunning Potion will help us. It is the bird. We would really love to see after image sooner than later. I suppose also footwork. Just defends this turn. Or Piercing Whale. Piercing Whale would be good. It's not Piercing Whale. That is 8 block, though. Alright, so all the stuff we wanted to see on the bottom of our deck. Let's go. Now this is 21. Dagger throw. I guess we're just hoping this is lethal, right? Math is for blockers. Okay. Anchor is great. Storm of Steel, dodge and roll expertise. So we have a footwork, which makes me think that this dodge and roll is better. Not a huge fan of Storm of Steel. We only have like one thing to discard, and expertise is like we don't have the energy to use that yet. We don't have like the 0 costs, or if we were on like acro plus 0 costs, then I would imagine this expertise would be better. So we take dodge and roll. This is an encounter, which is very scary. That's 12. Getting attacked for 15. Is this 2 blocks? I think so. That is 23. I think we're just dead. Oh no. So how could we possibly live here? If we somehow killed this, this is 15 plus 6. We go after image footwork. That's 7, 8 block of the 20. So we do just need to hit everything here. And we did not. Dang, that's tragic. I guess if I poison potioned at the start of that encounter, acknowledging that I'm at like 12 HP. Yeah, I suppose so. I guess coming out of an elite fight that I've just gotten my face pummeled in makes me more aggressive wanting to use my potions. Makes sense. Okay. Transform a strike and a defend. We have Untouchable Master Planet. That is a really unfortunate disenergy. Welcome, Rager. What's up? How are you? Okay, well, we've got this path here, which looks kind of nice. So has a lot of bonfires. 3 encounters. We do 3 encounters. This is 12 damage. Okay, I suppose this deck is looking for like a dagger throw. Sup, boy? Welcome. Welcome, welcome. You're just in time for our very first silent run. I definitely haven't done any other runs today. We just started. Definitely did not just lose a Silver Crucible run to 2 Jawworms that I hate. God, I hate Jawworms. But how are we doing today? Last few times you went live was without the schedule, so I just thought you went live early, but no, it was daylight savings. Yes. It is. Haha, we changed the clocks. Got him. So I thought you'd start an hour later. Yeah, it's we would start an hour earlier, I believe. These are block cards and not attacking cards, which makes me really sad. If this master planner is going to do anything, I would like it to play this backflip for free, because that'd be insane. But yes, we are here. Finally beat Defect A10 after having 2 runs die to the second final boss. Dang. Was it like a matchup thing? I've lost a number of runs to Doormaker explicitly hating poison. It was a very funny Adaptive Strike plus all-for-one deck. That's pretty funny. Yeah, Defect has a lot more, like, zero-cost synergy stuff now. This is a prepared and an acrobatics. I mean, I feel like I'm supposed to take the Blade Dance so that I have any damage. We're probably, like, if we don't have the damage, we're just not fighting this elite. But, like, I guess we take prepared to play this untouchable from my deck. Both died to Queen because Defect can have a very bad matchup against her. True. Yeah, what was the last one that I played against the Queen? Yeah, I feel like turning off 3 cards at the start of your turn is just, like, giga bad for some decks. I don't really know how to evaluate it, except for it's kind of bad. Like, if you chain up, like, a Tactician and an Acrobatics, then it's like, well, I guess my deck dies. Like, I don't... The hope was to play the Acrobatics to play the Tacticians, but now I just can't do that. So... Welcome, Rav. What's up? What's up, everybody? How is your days going? Deadly Poison, Sucker Punch, Expertise. Unfortunately, this deck is, like, not doing anything. So, I think our possibility, like... Our probability of fighting this elite is, like, 0. I think we take 2 more hallway fights and then we die. Alright, let's take this Deadly Poison. Because we can technically, like, Master Planner Acrobatics it. Like, if we don't die to this encounter first. Okay. It's pretty bad. The Adaptive Strike had the Sown enhancement, so the zero-cost copies also made an energy when played, so I did, like, 150 damage per turn once turn 5 rolled around. That's pretty lit. Name a more iconic duo. Duping effects that are broken. I guess that's not really a duo. Duplication effect plus card that is broken. There we go. Just finished watching newest episode of Chaotic Good Barbarian. What is that? I do not know what this is. Okay, well, I can't... The problem is I can't actually deal damage to this guy. I guess that means we're blocking for 3 and taking 7. So because Adaptive Strike copies get a non-spent version of the one-time enchantment effect, I really want an Adaptive Strike with Swift sometime. That's pretty funny. Here's a bunch of block. The YouTube channel is Dungeon Soup. Watch it after the stream because it's quite unhinged. I see. I see. Man, this Axe Raider guy is really just like... has 6 block every turn. So I can't do damage to him. Piercing Whale, Cloak and Dagger, Flick Flag. I think it is a Flick Flag angle. Just need more cards that do stuff. We are so dead. Considering strength cushioning. There's 9 damage. Maybe weakening the other one. Here's 4. Man. Were the, like, advanced hallway fights in Spire 1 this difficult? Or... oh. I guess we just had lethal. You know what? You know what? Whatever, man. Whatever. We eat the mistake, literally, by using a potion. That was a calculated gamble, deadly poison, backflip. I think we take the calc gamble. I mean, like, we're kind of screwed either way, honestly. This deck does not do enough things. If we go this way, we fight, like, 3 elites mandatorily. I guess we could go to the bonfire and skip. That is possible. We fight a total of 1 elite this act. E is what it is. Our deck is not good enough. Hello, Sown. I think if we put that on acrobatics, we're probably happy. It's like energy plus card draw. Wait, did we already play? Okay, we didn't. Like, did we already play this acrobatics? Because that'd be tragic. This is 27 damage. Like, I guess we kind of have to be attacking, but also, like... oh my goodness, we're dying. Isn't this fight fun? I don't think I disagreed with you the first time we talked about this fight. And now we're still getting attacked for 20. My god. We are at 9. Cloak and Dagger, Leading Strike, Deadly Poison. I mean, if the thing that we were complaining about was not having enough output, we maybe just take a second Deadly Poison. Or perhaps this Cloak and Dagger. Just take another Deadly Poison, whatever, man. We'll get it prepared, and then our master planner prepared play these Deadly Poisons will be what we're doing. Yeah, also, I think that there's definitely different reasons to put Sown on different things. Like, I think putting Sown on card draw is, like, really good. Because if I put Sown on a power, it's, like, implying that the other cards in my hand are playable. So it's like, I want to play this power, and then I want to play the other cards in my hand, because the other cards in my hand are good. And it's like, that's not always the case. So I want to be able to have energy after I've looked at 3 more cards. So now I have 3 energy to play the best 3 cards in this hand. Instead of playing Master Planner and having nothing in my hand to do. We take 15. We, like, still can't fight an elite. We go to the boss after fighting 0 elites. Maybe Cloak and Dagger Plus was a good idea, because they're slippery on the boss, and our current DPS is Deadly Poison. Beat 15. True, I'd rather just have the one-time buff on the card that I'm only ever going to play once in most scenarios, but that's what I'm saying, is that I feel like that's like the level 0 read. You know what I mean? Like, that's like playing the game on, like, level 0 mode, when there's, like, level 1 mode, which is acknowledging the fact that energy can be used for things. And, like, you need energy usually with better options in your hand. So pairing it with card draw is really good. I'm just saying that I'm playing on, like, tier +1. That's all I'm saying. Hence the true. Damn. This was the prepared that we were looking for, right? Listen, I want to be smug and spicy about my strategic decisions, like, once in a blue moon. So you can't just write a true at the start of your statement that I can judge you for, and be like, well, I said true! Even though that's literally the reason why you would put it there. Okay, we're blocking. I suppose on the topic of being smug about strategic decision making, I think I made one of my friends, like, actually just crash out when we played Kingdoms. I don't know if you know what Kingdoms is. I think, boy, we've talked about Kingdoms before. But, yeah, Kingdoms is the... Are we just dead? We're just dead. Footwork? This is not footwork. Serpent form? Okay, there we go. I was like, oh my god. I guess we are at 2. Yeah, so we were playing Kingdoms, and I feel like Kingdoms is not incredible, right? So I labored to make a custom rule set with, I only know it from you talking about it. I'd be lying if I said I knew what the rules goals are. That is fair. So, like, it's 5-player commander, but there are rules. Rules are useful because in 5-player, there's a lot of players, so you kind of want people to point at each other in some way so that you only really have, like, 3 opponents. That's the goals. General, I think, design goal of playing Kingdoms. So, but it's kind of boring. It's still, like, a little bit boring. So what I did was I was like, man, you want to know what social deduction game is fun? For some people, I guess. I don't know. Is Among Us. And you want to know what people did in Among Us? Is that they added mods so that you could have abilities instead of just having, like, crewmates and imposters. So we gave all of the things, we gave all the roles abilities. And they range from, like, take an extra turn to set your opponent's life total to 1 if you guess their role correctly. So they're pretty silly. They're definitely pretty silly. Now, a deck that I like playing in Kingdoms is Geist of Saint Traft. And the reason for this is that if you're playing a commander combo deck in Kingdoms, it kind of circumvents the entirety of the, like social deduction half of the game, because, like, irrespective of your role, you kind of just combo off and win the game. Like, that's just what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? So I play Geist of Saint Traft because it is a combat deck, and one of the main ways of representing or gaining information in Kingdoms is by where you're attacking. I.e., the assassin and the knight are priced into attacking an opponent that is not the king immediately. Bandits are priced into attacking the king. Now, obviously, you can bluff this, so a bandit can simply attack another player to masquerade as the knight or the assassin. And the assassin and the knight can attack the king to masquerade as a bandit. I have now, for 2 games, I have now masqueraded as the knight, as Geist of Saint Traft, which is a Voltron aggro deck, as a bandit, by attacking the king. Now, my argument for this is that dealing, like, 6 damage to the king over the course of, like, a few turns, like, let's say maybe 12, like, let's say maybe even 18 damage, is realistically not actually that much damage. In the grand scheme of things, this EDH game is probably going to be like 8 to 10 turns long. So a few turns of attacking the king to gather information, not that big of a deal. Additionally, one of the abilities that I gave to the bandits is that you can give another non-king player an extra turn. So the point is to give your bandit partner, like, an extra turn so that they can attack the king twice and then probably win the game. I was so good at acting as a bandit that one of the other bandits at the table gave me their extra turn. But I was actually so good at acting as the bandit that the assassin player at the table used their ability. So they have to reveal their role. We know they're the assassin now. They've activated their ability. And they were like, you person at the table, you are acting like the knight, so you're the knight. I'm going to target you. They guessed wrong. And their life total got set to 10. What that means is that the assassin is now revealed, and the person they targeted is not the knight, which means they're the bandit. Regardless of this, the other bandit at the table was like, nah, dude, my bandit partner was, like, dictated on turn 1 when I force of negation the King's Soul Ring. I'm like, that's the bandit. Well, I'm just the bandit. I've been the bandit the entire game, and they're like, you know, ability, give you an extra turn. Obviously, if this bandit was paying more attention, then they wouldn't have done this. But because all this information was revealed, and the bandit gave me the ability to take an extra turn, and then the other 2 players were like, what are you talking about? Obviously, that's the knight. They, like... they were like, oh, my bad, that's really stupid. I'm gonna change targets or whatever. To which, no, we held them to their decision because, like, the bluff only works if you are under the interpretation that, like of the bluff, right? So as soon as everybody looks at you weird and you decide to change your mind, like, you can't do that, right? That doesn't make sense. It's a social deduction game. As soon as people start looking at you weird, you can't just, like, change your mind of an ability that's on the stack that you made a decision about. Okay, so you might think that's the person who crashed out, because I'm like, yo, I'm totally a bandit, you're a dumbass, you chose the wrong player. But no, the person who crashed out was the king. Because they were like, why is my knight attacking me? And I'm like, there's a motherfucking assassin at the table that can set my life total to 1 if I show that I am the knight. So I can't just demonstrate that I'm the knight by attacking another player, because the assassin's going to use their ability and set my life total to 1. Like, that is not a good idea. Now, mind you, it's probably better for the assassin to, like, set a bandit's life total to 1 or something, because that makes more sense. But anyways, the point is that, like, you can do a lot of things with these abilities. Like, they're not one size fits all. They're just, like, abilities. So, this guy was not happy about that, because on top of the fact that I was attacking the king, the other role that is not supposed to be attacking the king is the assassin. And the assassin was attacking the king for, like, 12 every turn. So they were not very happy and said verbatim, the 2 roles that are not supposed to be attacking me are attacking me. And they had to walk off. So, like, to be completely honest with you, actually pretty valid and reasonable crash out. Like, you know, respectable. But also, I was like, come on, man. Like, this is the second time that I feel like I played my role correctly, because I cannot tell the table that I'm the knight because they will all kill me, right? I have to masquerade my role a little bit, and then the king crashes out and loses us the game. So that was really unfortunate. I hope that the third time that I get the knight roll and I start attacking the king with my aggro deck, they go like, okay, maybe, you know, maybe there's a world that this person is actually playing the social deduction half of this game and not just Magic the Gathering, and maybe my partner is actually really smart, and then they help me and then get a tempo swing and then we can win the game. Instead of just, like, not doing that and crashing the fuck out. God damn it. Okay, anyways. This dude is playing 5-player and not even playing Star. Yeah, because the social deduction part of the game is supposed to be fun. Except no one plays it, because I guess no one has ever played any other social deduction game ever and has, like, no understanding of why people would bluff what their role is. What is Fly talking about? I'm talking about playing Kingdoms, 5-player commander. There's 5-player commander with custom abilities. And unfortunately, I made my king crash the fuck out a second time. And expecting Magic players to be able to bluff, I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's the point. It is very funny, though, how the knight and the assassin looked at each other and were like, yeah, we're bandit buddies, and then we started punching the king and neither of us were bandits. That was pretty funny. The good news is that the other bandit players were playing passive decks, so they couldn't, like, They couldn't reasonably, like, claim their roles, I guess. Okay, anyways, we're at 2 HP. Okay, leg sweep, leading strike, phantom blades. What are we doing here? So, the problem with this deck is that I'm at 2 HP. I don't know if we want a leg sweep. It's possible that we do. The thing is, like, leg sweep can be played off this master planner if we play it once, which is pretty good. The problem is that our deck doesn't have enough output. So I kind of want to take the leading strike so that I have more, like, attacks to peel the multi-hit shield off Phantom. We do have 2 encounters to go, so, like... Two chances to die? I would argue that the amount of chances to die has more to do with the amount of turns that I'm taking, so I think I have, like, at least 70 chances to die. We cannot block for 12 damage, so we're dead. Very cool. Sounds good, man. I'm glad we went on the 7-minute complete tangent to immediately die in the next encounter. Feels good, man. Okay, we have lead paperweight, precise scissors, cursed pearl. How did you manage to do that, Burger King? Okay, cursed pearl is we have a shop right here. It's nice. We do something like that. Bonfires are not good. This one is. There's another shop here. Or another bonfire in another shop. Or just in the lead. It's kind of interesting. I forgot I was going to take 7 damage at the end of my turn. I had exactly 7 HP. To add insult to injury, if I played 1 block, I would have won. Damn, that's really unfortunate. Yeah, in that hand, we just, like, Raw didn't have enough block to block, so it didn't really matter, but, you know. A failed defect run, I did 100 plus damage on turn 4 against Entomancer because Flak Cannon is very funny. I do not know what Flak Cannon does. Because I've been too busy no-lifing silent. I screamed for like 10 minutes. That's really unfortunate. Like, reasonable crash out, but also... Just play the block, you dummy. Just play the game good. I say as I, like, miss my opportunity to block, like, 99% of the time out of 10. Oh, I actually watched a Frost Prime short, because that CC has been getting recommended to me. All the Spire stuff and all that. Talking about... So, it's interesting because I'm not sure if this clip was from Charlie Moist Critical playing Spire 1. I would imagine it's Spire 2. But the comment was like, you know, it's unfun when people, like, judge every single micro decision that you're making and say the Spire or whatever. It's like, oh, you could have played, like, slightly more optimally if you just did, like, X, Y, and Z and whatever. And, like, if you just, like, literally flipped the moon and drew, like, 7 billion cards, you could have, like, killed the entire sun. It's like... I always find it really funny that these comments exist in, like, any kind of card game, just in general, I suppose. Because this happens in Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, right? And the thing is, it's like, the important thing to understand, I guess, like, this makes a lot more sense because, like, if you're a beginner, then, like, yeah, that's really frustrating. I guess it's funny on the other side of the, like, coin because there's, like, two lenses of perspective that I think are completely reasonable. The first one is that, like, 99% of the time chat is wrong. So, like, it doesn't even matter. Like, they'll say some stupid-ass bullshit line that doesn't even work, so they're, like, literally just bad at the game and saying shit because they're wrong. Right? So that's the first half. And then the second half is that, like, usually optimizing for, like, 4 additional damage doesn't matter, like, ever. So it's like, well, actually, I sat here for, like, 8 more minutes thinking about your turn 2, and I paused the video and started typing my comment because, like, I could pause the video and think about your turn for 8 minutes. So actually, if you did this thing, actually, if I knew I was going to draw something off of acrobatics, then, like, you couldn't have possibly known that, and actually you could have had, like, 5 more block that turn, and it's like, man, shut the fuck up. God. It's just, like, so annoying, because it's like, let people play Slay the Spire, man. It doesn't fucking matter. Jesus. I just was very frustrated. Because, like, I think, like, games are there to be something for people to play. And optimizing the 0.5% line that you're not going to see, like, in the next 20 runs is really not that important. Gonna be honest with you. Everyone's an expert at card games. So real. Early Hand of Greed, I would snap that shit up. I agree with you. I actually wanted to take this. I'm debating if I want to buy, like, a relic. Because Ripple Basin is pretty good. But then I was like, if I Ripple Basin, do I want to take, like, Haze Deadly Poison? Because, right. But I don't think we have the gold to do all that. I'm going to do this and this. I'm going to debate about whether I take the 20 damage fire potion or I take this Haze. I kind of like Haze because it lets me keep poison open, but also draft an AoE card. We'll take it. Someone's probably asked this already, but is there going to be a House Lyria mod for Slay the Spire 2? Yes, I intend on doing that. I am just not a very good software developer, so, like, I'm not good at making the mod backend stuff. So I am simply waiting for the people who are significantly smarter than I am to make all the boilerplate work for Slay the Spire mods. And by the sounds of it, the last time I checked on the Discord, people are working on that. It's just not available yet, so I'm patiently waiting for that to be the case, and then I will be probably working on throwing all that stuff over. I've been doing... You say that, but what if you were short exactly 4 damage? Yeah, I mean, like, you could be. I've been doing that to myself on bosses the last couple of runs. I've just restarted whenever I was about to lose to try and play my hand the proper order. I mean, sure. It was then I found out that the deck doesn't get randomized. Yes, the deck does not get randomized. That's... yeah. The only time I save scum is when I make an obviously terrible play on an early turn. Yeah, I think I save scum for, like, practice, which is also why, like, my win-loss rate and my win-loss tab doesn't matter, because, like, I will save scum through an entire run so I can play the run, right? But usually, like, I've been trying to test output for decks, so I'm like, if I go, like, I feel like this deck actually has enough damage, I just maybe, like, blocked him properly on a turn, or, like, I was playing agnostic of the greater plan that I built for my deck, like, I should probably play the deck properly, I'll save scum and be like, okay, did this deck have the possibility to win if I played correctly? And then I'll be like, okay, it had the possibility to win if I played correctly, and then depending on if I want to, like, see if the draft could have gone more, so, like, usually that's very early Act 1 where I'm like, okay, I kind of just threw here, but I'm pretty sure I can, like, take this deck further, then we'll continue the run. But it's for learning purposes, right? If I were to play, like, what I believe is the, like, correct or appropriate way to play Slay the Spire, it's, like, to not save scum. Like, I would not feel the victory of a win if I ever save scummed in any of the fights. So, I'm just doing it to, like, learn, basically. So, like, there have been times where my plan was basically, like, Nightmare plus either Wraith form or Apparitions, and then I just, like, didn't do that. And I'm like, why didn't I do that? Or I would do it, and then, assuming that this deck wants to be poison, I think we take the gold. Yeah, or I would do it, but then blow the Apparitions really early, which, like, doesn't really make sense. Lyria has stronger morals than me. I mean, I think the important thing about morals is that you actually believe them, right? It's like there isn't a whole lot of point in, like, upholding a moral that, like, you just don't actually give a shit about. So the thing for me is that it's like, I think that most things that are outside of the, like, standard confines of what I believe the gameplay is, right? So, like, saving, going through menus, like, opening and exiting the game, whatever, like, all of that isn't actually the gameplay. Those are, like, the features that we add to games so that they work, right? Like saving is a thing so that we can actually play the game, if that makes sense. But I wouldn't want to I wouldn't want to rely on any of those features in order to, like, win the game, if that makes sense. Or overuse those features. I don't really know how to describe it. So, safe scumming is clearly there for people who just want to, like, play the game very casually or to undo misplays, like I said. I think it's reasonable to undo a misplay that happened on a very early turn. Or misclicking on something. So, like, I've misclicked on things literally before because I literally am old and will click on things that I did not mean to click on. So, that'll happen. And we are assuming that this is a poison deck, which we don't have to assume. Maybe Cloak and Dagger. Ricochet, Hand of Greed, Prepared. Or who have a 112 losses and just want one win. Yeah, I mean, like, I guess that's also an option. I don't know if I want to take this Cloak and Dagger simply because our deck isn't really doing much. Sup, Skits? Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I think we skip. I haven't been in a stream in a while. Yeah, I've noticed. It sounded like the last time you were around, you were hoping for, like, maybe Master Duel or something. Which, unfortunately, I'm not playing Master Duel right now. I could have, actually, started playing again because the Radiant Typhoon support came out, but wasn't really huge on it. Wasn't really huge on needing to open Master Duel. So we already have 2 Sly payoffs, but we also don't have a block, so, like, I kind of want to just, like, do this. Right? Where's Hand of Greed? Hello, please, Hand of Greed. Put all these into Hand of Greed range. Okay, so this one is debuffing. This one is going to get buffed. Next turn, we are not drawing enough damage to kill this one. Well, you might draw 2 strikes to kill this one, so we do this. Oh, I had enough energy for a strike. So now we only need to draw 1 strike, which is, I believe, yeah. It would be impossible for me to not draw 1 strike. so we have time here. We're going to pass. Unfortunately, we did not draw the Hand of Greed again. Okay, Cloak and Dagger, Blur, Leading Strike. Cloak and Dagger, Blur, Leading Strike. It's actually surprising to me how much more difficult it is to play this game live. Because, like, I'll be doing practice runs and then be like, oh yeah, this is like, yeah, I feel like I'm making good decisions, like, these all make sense. And then as soon as I start yapping about literally anything, I'm just, like, not focusing anymore. God. Yeah, I guess Flex Potion would have been really good there. We're just damage racing you. Our damage race is not exactly impressive. You go to 109, and this stuff, like, definitely doesn't get you there, so we just block. That's any game that requires any level of in-depth decision-making, unfortunately. Yeah. Unfortunately. So I suppose also part of why I, like, don't really care too much about, like, what the optimal decision is, unless I'm, like, completely locked in. But so here's the problem that I've noticed, is that, like, first of all, you know, I published some runs because I was like, okay, let's see if people are down with watching me, like, play high-level Slay the Spire. And then it's been kind of variable. It's kind of arguable that people don't really care that much about it, based on how poor the click-through rate is. It's interesting because, like, there are people who just, like, watch the entire run in my analytics, and I'm like, okay, that's really cool. But then also, like, no one clicks on the videos. So I'm like, okay, wow, I don't know. It might be a thumbnailing thing, but I'm not sure yet. I don't know if I want to stun this thing now, or if I want to draw, like, Ricochet plus Flex Potion first. Or if I draw a Ricochet plus Flex Potion next turn, and then that's really good. So anyways, the point is that, like, you know, how do I say? I think that the runs are maybe a little too boring if I don't talk to chat at all, so I'm trying to talk to chat more, but please understand that that makes me play significantly worse. Going back to the Flex Potion is the kind of thing I would reset for if I wanted to do it after all. Though I would save it for a second phase regardless. Yeah, which is what we're gonna do here. We're probably fine, I hope. What is my playtime? Higher than I would like to admit. It is too high. I'm currently at 21 hours. I'm stuck on Ascension 2 because I keep forgetting to do math. Damn. I do actually feel like the one thing that has been screwing me over is literally doing math in this game. I mean to watch them to learn a bit, but I get distracted easily too much. That's fine. I don't expect the... So, just to be clear, the people who show up for live streams are already, like... I feel like you're already donating a lot of your time to me. So, like, I'm not asking you to watch the runs. I'm saying that, like, the hope is that people who aren't my core audience would be interested in watching, like, an entire run of Slay the Spire. Provided that they're interested in watching an entire run of Slay the Spire, then they might show up for the streams. Like, that's the intended conversion, not asking the people who are already here to rewatch a run that they were already here for. Because that's, like... I would feel really bad if I asked you to do that and you felt obliged to do that. If you're watching it for fun, like, by all means, like, you might have missed a run where I, like, had some crazy combo or you weren't here for or whatever. So, like, I think highlighting those runs is valid. But I'm wondering if I want to take another haze, and then what we can do is we can, like, upgrade prepared and pitch 2 hazes, which is kind of sick. We can also buy, like, an acrobatics at the store or something like that, and have more discard outlets for 2 hazes. I think that'd be sick. Mind you, the fight that we're going into is not the AoE fight, because we just fought the the AoE stuff. Pay 35 gold, gain max HP. So I think this deck, like, gives you upgrades and stuff like that if you just, like, pay a bunch of gold into it, right? So I actually haven't paid a whole lot into this thing yet. I kind of want to just pay a bunch of gold into this and see what happens. Math sucks. Unfortunately, this game is like 98% math. It is funny because, you know, I am the type of person who doesn't care too much for making, like, the most super optimal decision because it is, like, too much brain power for me. So, like, I just kind of play off vibes, but that also means that my win rate's really bad. So, unfortunately, that means... So, I guess what I'm saying is that, like, I will very frequently make pretty obvious, I think, like, optimal decisions, like, not ones that involve, like tracking your deck or making very keen decisions. It's more like, no, I'll just, like, forget to play a block when I had energy because I was too busy, like, thinking about the rest of the turn. Alright, let's play a bunch of gold into this. Get a potion. Get max HP. Heal 10 HP. Get a feeding frenzy. Sure. I mean, that's not really good with the poison, but sure. Upgrade a random card. Heal 10 HP. Lucky winner! What? Oh, did I, like, get my gold back? Or, like, 75 gold back? Upgrade a random card. Add a feeding frenzy. I feel like I don't want to add a second feeding frenzy. That seems a little overkill, especially because we drafted 2 hazes. But we have 35 gold. We can get, like, 3 more hits on this, maybe. We might even get lucky winner. Add a random colorless card to your deck. Prolong. Unfortunately, that is not actually super good. Okay, well, I do think we made our deck worse, but if we get an acrobatics or something, then I think that's pretty good. That's 2 feeding frenzies against the elite that doesn't allow us to attack it. That's really funny. Here is Hand of Greed. Here's Hand of Greed. I take 12. Here is... I feel like putting the poison on there is gonna be at least somewhat valuable. We can still play this. Preparade. Does this potion heal me HP? Sure. Deadly Poison, Untouchable, Precise Cut. I think I'm gonna decline these now that I have... I guess Precise Cut... No, it's... no. Precise Cut is just Slice version 2. Probably not great. Feeding Frenzy. Damage. Precise Cut is kind of bad. I agree. I also think that Slice is a bad card. Unfortunately. So I wanted to upgrade a Prepared. So that we can assemble our Feeding Frenzy Ricochet combo. Feeding Frenzy? No. That is a Beckon. And 2 hazes. Man, our deck sucks. Ripple Basin. It's time to Ripple Basin. Slice is fine since it's not situational like Precise Cut. It's also an anti-synergy with card draw. Yes. I agree to all of those things. I actually still think Slice is bad, though. Precise Cut is kind of worse Slice. I guess that's the way we could put it. Slice is already a little dubious. Slice but conditional is, like, very dubious. I should not have discarded that block. We'll eat 6 off this beckon. Our ritual potion is gonna get us there, hopefully. Hello, intangible. Oh, we hand greeted it! Let's go! Let's go! I just realized a funny coincidence. The last stream of yours I watched was a Slay the Spire stream and I was eating pizza. Now, a few months later, I am again watching your Slay the Spire stream eating pizza. Let's go. Is this where I say time is a flat circle? What if we nightmared Feeding Frenzy and then we just had a bunch of Feeding Frenzies? Obviously, I'm not doing that, but it would be pretty funny. Let's take the hunt. It's possible Storm of Steel was better to, like, discard these hazes that are in my deck, but, So, I haven't gotten Runic Pyramid yet. This deck feels like it wants a Runic Pyramid, considering we have, like, Feeding Frenzy, Haze, Haze. I'm pretty sure, and the Hand of Greed. And the Hunt. I actually think that this deck just really wants a Runic Pyramid. Alright. We're playing Slay the Spire 1. It's Runic Pyramid time. Well, now that we're gonna Hand of Greed every single encounter, I think I want to go to a shop. Unfortunately, this shop gets us killed because we have to fight, like, elites and stuff. This shop splits and makes us a little less dead. But if we're confident, we can go this way. And then if we're not confident, we can go this way. And then we can fight, we can fight another shop. We're gonna fight the shop, guys. Let's block. The blocking time. I think we just hold on to these for Feeding Frenzy. This is still not enough attacks to be valid. Play these blocks. Oh, the greed being in my hand is, like, kind of bad. I think it's Feeding Frenzy time. This means it's going to be, like, 18 plus 6. 24 plus 15 is, like, 39. Oh, we also have a Neutralize. Let's go ahead and find a Feeding Frenzy, I guess. That's untouchable. Well, I wanted to play the Feeding Frenzy with the Ricochet and then hunt it. I think that still works. I just realized we have the Hunt and Hand of Greed, which means that, like, which one are we choosing? That's a little awkward. I guess we need to find all the multi-encounters so that we can benefit off of both. I think I don't want any of these cards. Anticipate is actually a lot better if we have Runic Pyramid. Aha! Now there's 2 in this encounter. Does that work? This would be 30 plus 15. That is enough, and we're already blocking. I think I want the extra card. Yeah, the other one's gonna be easier to kill off of the greed, I think. Wait, did I not fatal it? Hold on a second. Did I, like, not math or something? I saw it still fading away. Let's do this. Do a little bit of this. I did fatal it? Okay. I just saw the body still disappearing, and I was like, wait, hold on a second. Wait, did we mess up? Also, I guess we couldn't get through our deck before poison kills the thing. I should probably be, like, more cognizant of that. Memento Mori, follow through, Blade Dance. Follow through is better if we can put it in our hand, or, like, hold it. Hold it! Dun 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 dun. Don't think we need a backflip because we have a runic pyramid. So I'm gonna debate about this follow through for the AoE week because it is a tool that is valuable. We do have 0 cost skills. Ooh, Feeding Frenzy plus the AoE is also pretty good. I'm down about it. I've noticed sometimes there's slight lag with the kills. I think they have, like, an animation for that, so... Like, they have an animation for when things are dying, so... Sometimes it just, like, throws you off a bit. Yo, Mr. Goonbait. Welcome, Laffy. Is that my name now? Am I become Mr. Goonbait? I don't think we need AoE, we have 2 hazes. Which is why I skipped on the dagger spray. This is blocks. Just gonna play this to clear my hand. So we can play this prepared. Pitch this haze. We can only play 3 of these. This would be a lot of damage, but I don't think we actually want to do it. I think we'll probably play the weaken. Let me play this prolong. Hunt is still in the deck. Hunt would deal 10 damage. Like, we can still, like, throw one of these. And then I guess it's, like, strikes plus Feeding Frenzy plus the Hunt. For big value. I'm just kidding, I'm terrible at this game. That's why you do the math. Never punished. Master Goonway? There's no way I can take that title, man. Come on. Come on, man. That is a crazy bar. There's no way I'm gonna be called Master Goonway. Reflect is good because we have a Runic Pyramid. Runic Pyramid is like infinite card draw. And 0 cost blocks are good with infinite card draw and also anticipate. What then? I don't know. Can you give me something that makes me, like, seem at least a little bit normal? Or is that, like, not in the cards? Is that just, like, not something that I'm allowed to have? Exhaust a... First time you exhaust a skill card, add a copy of it. Do we have any good ones? Goon Lover? They call me the Goon Time Lover. Oh my god! Wait, no, it's skill card? Is it skill card? It's skill... No! No! I was gonna say we could have multiple hunts. That would have been crazy. It wasn't. The Masturbator? I mean, that's just true, unfortunately. That's not even, like, a sick burn. Do you even have any exhaust cards? I have the Hunt. Unfortunately, that's not that good. There's a vertical stream now, I just remembered. Yeah, I mean, the vertical stream's there purely for algorithm pull. You want to know what's actually really funny about that? I actually thought about this the other day. So, like, the standard stream doesn't get as many impressions. And I feel like it's not getting as many impressions because they're feeding all the impressions to the vertical stream by, like, people randomly scrolling into the vertical stream. The problem is no one actually stays in the vertical streams. I guess that's not actually true. Both Rager and Laffy have been here before and they're here again, so I think I'll count my blessings and I should be at least somewhat grateful that there's an audience that appears to like to be there. So that's good. It's just, so, like, hear me out, you know, like... so I can see there's a graph. There's, like, a little graph. Now, this is... I want to be very clear that this is me talking about analytics, and I only half, like, care about analytics, okay? Like, there's two wolves inside of me. There's the one wolf that's like, you should pay attention to these, and it's really important. There's the other half of me that's like, listen, man, you just gotta do what you gotta do. Like, there's nothing you can do about the analytics. But hear me out. So, like, for, like, ever and ever and ever and ever, my horizontal stream has usually been, like, okay, like, capped CCV, maybe around, like, 3 or 4 or something like that. I wanted to make a 6-7 joke, and fortunately I am not popular enough to make that joke, so I can't. But, like, you know, we cap out at, like, a larger amount, larger CCV, when, like, people actually stroll in and talk or whatever, right? So it can peak. We can peak at something higher. The vertical stream is literally, like... is like the CCV graph is literally like 0 1 0 1 0 1. Motherfucking my CCV graph on the vertical streams is like a goddamn binary computer going 0 0 0 1 0 1 0 1, bro. Like, so, you know, at least the people who show up for the horizontal stick around. Like, I'm not trying to judge the viewers, okay? Like, I appreciate anybody being here. I'm just saying that, like, when I look at the CCV graph for the vertical, and it's just, like, it's just pooping back and forth between 0 and 1, I'm like, man, why am I even using any of the algo pull on this thing? Learning computer ass graph. Yeah, I just, yeah. Burning Sticks could also be good for Mirage, just for the record, so... People just watch because Goonbait? I mean, like, hey man. I guess that's not a title that I necessarily want to take, because YouTube will come into my stream personally and destroy me. If you put the CCV into a binary code reader, would a result come out? That'd be pretty funny. Yeah, Prowess was reasonable, but I felt like it's maybe a little too, like, low velocity. Or, like, low payoff. Footwork, Mirage, Expertise. I think I would love to have a Footwork. We already took Anticipate, but... like, I'm not complaining to have a Footwork. Okay, here's Footwork. Here's... do I play this prepared? I mean, we can hold on to Hand of Greed forever, so... why not, right? I mean, we've mostly been playing, Slay the Spire, and I think I want to do that for the next bit. But we've also played stuff like Baldur's Gate. We're probably revisiting the Baldur's Gate stuff. This Saturday. Because they determined that if the Spire streams aren't really people's cup of tea, but they want to, like, hang out, basically. Like, if they wanted something closer to a just chatting stream, then maybe I can play, like, a chill variety game on the weekends so that when people have more time, they can just show up and chill in a Baldur's Gate stream. But I'm not really sure. We were also playing Chaos Zero Nightmare, which, like, I'm still sort of playing on the side. It's just, like, we're kind of mid-season right now, / end of the season, so there isn't a whole lot to do. New character's coming out, though. New character's coming out today. I actually don't know if I have enough pulls to get her, which is what I'm kind of sad about. But I will be trying to pull for her and then making, like, character review, whatever. Do the... what's it called? Do the chaos thing. I actually had an idea for that, was that I wanted to do a chaos randomizer, but I was gonna, like, hard supercut it. So instead of just uploading, like, a run that I'm commenting over, I think I'm just gonna, like, here's the run, but supercut into, like, 1 minute. Like, actually just taking an hour run, and then, like, a minute's probably a bit ambitious, but if I can get it down to 5 minutes of, like, just the cool stuff happening, and then just, like, ship it. I was thinking about that. Because the retention / people interested in watching chaos runs, perhaps a little unsurprisingly because they're not that difficult, is not high. So... okay, that is an expose and a blade of ink. I actually got asked by a kid, do you have games on your phone? Can that actually happen to you? It's pretty funny. I don't want to take this expose just to do more damage. Maybe our damage is fine. I'm just thinking about, like, double feeding frenzy plus expose, and that's, like, kind of a lot of damage. There's only so many 0 costs I can put in my hand, though, is the problem. Because then we'll have too many cards in our hand that don't do anything. In that time I was texting my girl, you know? Well, I mean, like, obviously you don't give them your phone. Like, what are they gonna open? Nikkei? Like, that's probably not... That's bad, dude. You can't be doing that. If they change that event to give more of a purpose to the small divination, since just using it to probe for results in order to avoid a curse is most of the time not worth it. Yeah, I think I've gotten a curse, like, 1 time. Like, I don't know. Maybe if they made, like... I don't really know. I'm not super crazy about that event, I guess. Okay, we're debating if we take the exposed here for higher damage output. We are fighting the Kaiser Crab. I want to say that I don't think I have any plans here. Do you have any recommendations for Slay the Spire Ascension climbing? Like, any tips and tricks? I'm not really sure. Because, like... So first of all, like, my highest ascension is Silent. And some people say Silent is, like, incredibly broken. I think Silent is fine. Yeah, play a character you enjoy losing with. That's, like, a pretty good, like, meta way of looking at it. So it's, like, advice that is valuable, agnostic of the character or playing better would be that. So it's, like, just pick a character you like. Right, you don't. I think that this is, like, a generalistic thing or view that I think is hard for people to interpret, which is maybe you said you're on Ascension 2, so, like, it's possible, right? It is possible that this advice is not good. However, you have given me a prompt to say the advice that I want to say every single time someone plays Slay the Spire, which is, like, not actually that useful at the start, but if you actually understand it, then, like, it's quite helpful. Which is that, like, you aren't playing an archetype. Like, you are not You don't make a poison deck. And you, like, don't make a Sly deck. Like, you're not making a vulnerable deck when you play Slay the Spire. Like, archetypes are there for you to understand what the cards do and the general groupings of cards. But, like, I picked Ricochet and Haze as a way for my deck to have an engine of stuff that I was interested in doing that potentially had a chance to do a little bit more. So, like, if I pick this Haze because it's 4 AoE poison, potentially it just becomes 0 cost play the Haze, which is, like, okay for poison. And then if I get offered more poison cards, then I'm like, okay, like, let's focus a little bit more on doing some poison stuff. But, like, I still need to be able to block, so I'm going to take this Untouchable. Right? So, like, definitely think about your synergies. Like, you should have synergies in your deck 100%. But, like, don't tunnel on being like, I'm a poison deck, so I'm going to pick all the poison stuff. I actually think one of the biggest mistakes that I have been making playing Silent is I picked 2 Noxious Clouds. I do not need 2 Noxious Clouds. You probably only need 1. And then if you're picking the second Noxious Cloud, maybe you just wanted to upgrade the first one. Right? Like, it's, you know. So I would say that if you're dying in Act 2 because you can't block things, maybe look at your draft and then see where you could have drafted some blocks. Whereas, like, because you may have chosen, like, oh, what if I get another vulnerable payoff instead of picking, like, Blood Wall? Like, you can still pick a Blood Wall even if you have no HP loss synergies, right? So, yeah. I think that's what I would say. Slay the Spire is, like, a very, very fascinating game because, like, maybe it's kind of frustrating to me, but, like, I understand that archetypes and, like shorthands and heuristics are going to be the way people describe something that they have, like, either a surface understanding of or, like, as a way to communicate to other players. Because you can't simplify, like, ask yourself for a second, if I didn't have a Runic Pyramid, do you understand what my deck is doing? Like, literally, what the hell is my deck doing? Right? Like, it's a stupid pile of garbage. Right? But thankfully, I, paid into this event because I thought it was funny. So it's like, let's just see where it goes. We got 2 Feeding Frenzies. Okay, that probably means, like, now that I have Feeding Frenzies, Shivs are better, not because I'm making a Shiv deck, but because I happen to get a card that has synergies with Shivs. And also now, because I got a Runic Pyramid, that means I can pick more 0-cost cards that are better if they're in my hand. So it's like little mini synergies that make a bigger or grander deck. So what is a deck? A stupid pile of garbage. See, that's literally the advice. That's literally the advice. It's just a stupid pile of garbage. I'd say that the Runic Pyramid just makes your deck better, not being the linchpin of your deck. I think I would not have taken Anticipate or Deflect, and I think I might have not taken the Follow Through if I didn't have Runic Pyramid. I do actually think I drafted these 3 cards because of Runic Pyramid. So it's like, look at a very small scale of, like, what synergies you can build. I guess also that means that, like, in Act 3, try to pick a boon that is actually highly synergistic with your deck, because you can do some, like, pretty stupid things in Act 3. Okay. I'm delivering a horse, right? What the fuck? Completely unrelated, your friend was delivering a horse. Why? Oh, I was like, why am I looking at... Is it funny that, like, we gave that advice while we were on the self-help book event? Is that, like... Because I think that's pretty funny. What are we actually doing here? I can put Sharp on Ricochet, and that adds more damage. We have 2 Feeding Frenzies already. I could put additional block on Deflect, which would actually be kind of nice. Or I could put draw on footwork. I want to say draw on footwork is reasonable, but like we already have draw, but the problem would be that if we haven't drawn stuff in our early turn and then we want to play the footwork, that would be the condition. So I think I'm gonna put nimble on this deflect. That's really helpful. I'll try to use it in a run I'm doing right now. I hope it is helpful because it's, I think realistically the advice is a little generic and doesn't like necessarily tell you what to do. But I do find that people tunnel a little too hard on like, I'm making an X deck, and it's like, it limits the possibility space for like what you can actually do. Because you can definitely do more than like, I'm making a vulnerable deck. Because if you just pick like vulnerable plus bludgeon, like, is that a vulnerable deck? Or is that I punch their face with my bludgeon? You know what I mean? Like, that's already kind of good enough. You know what I'm saying? Sharp on Hand of Greed, of course. I actually find that the weirdest thing with this deck is we have Hand of Greed and the Hunt. Wait a second, we can remove Exhaust from Prolong. That's insane. All right. We sure keep drawing this Hand of Greed. Just kidding, this Prolong sucks. Never mind, this Prolong's amazing. Okay. Here's a footwork. Do a little bit of blocking. Let's discard this. Here's a strike. That didn't kill it. Meow. Meow. It's another deflect. I think I take another deflect. I actually would really like one acrobatics. A singular acrobatics would be awesome. Also, do we take Bubble Bubble? No, we have this feeding frenzy stuff going on. So we already have an AoE, we don't need the outbreak. We can take a deflect. Ooh, actually Cloak and Dagger is like Cloak and Dagger plus with feeding frenzy. It's like kind of nice. Big follow through. Oh yeah, I also got this before, this Unsettling Lamp with Snakebite Plus, which like was pretty crazy. Kind of just like one fights. Is it a tank for 12? The other ones are dead. I think we wait so that we can potentially draw a Hand of Greed, right? Oh, the Hourglass! No! It didn't matter. Are we taking this accuracy? Accuracy seems worse than Feeding Frenzy. But we could have both. I guess, technically, accuracy is better. Because it's 6. It's 6 instead of 5. But we only have, like, one Cloak and Dagger. I'm just wondering if we want to pick more shivs for Act 3. Both is also good. I'm gonna drink some coffee. Hear me out, 15 damage shivs. I think I'm down to try and find, like, another Cloak and Dagger. And then have 2 Cloak and Dagger pluses, and that's, like, damage. Hmm. Oh, I guess I could have... I'm weakened! I'm so weakened right now! Wait, we have Bowler Hat and Hand of Greed? That's so gas. I did not realize that we were so rich. Wow. Well, unfortunately, we played our Feeding Frenzies. Take 1 billion damage. And I play Bowler of Greed. It allows me to draw 3 cards. My third girl just asked me to go out. What are you talking about? You have 3 girls and you're watching a VTuber stream? Are you okay? Hold on a second. Hold up. Wait a minute. Oh. I wonder if there was a way to, like, order that the correct way. What should I say? I'm not okay. Well, I'm just saying it sounds like you maybe have other things to do. I don't know, maybe if I had other things to do, I wouldn't be trying to... I wouldn't be trying to be a dumbass on the internet. It's a ricochet, that's a poison stab, this is an acrobatics. Okay. Makes perfect sense that Lamp doubles poison, but much like Doom, poison doesn't register to me as a debuff, despite obviously being one. Yeah, I mean, it didn't click for me either until I played the Snakebite and it did 20 poison. Which is like... Oh my god, I just realized we also have Lucky Fish and Bowler Hat. Dude, we're making so much money this run. This run's literally Wolf of Wolf Street? Wolf of Wolf Street? Jesus. This is the Wolf of Wall Street run. Okay, what are we do? What is our plan? I don't know what our plan is. Our plan was like Feeding Frenzy and maybe draft another Cloak and Dagger, right? Wolf of Waldo? For real. Wolf of Waffle Street? I mean, that's a little more real. We could be Wolf of Lee's Waffle. Should say to her, don't be a dumbass. What the? Because I said it? Yeah, I think you should tell her to show up to this stream exactly so that she can be here and we can all be really weird about her being in the chat. Yeah, I don't think we actually want this. Because I think we're gonna take damage and it's gonna be pretty unfortunate. I am wondering if prowess is good now. We didn't take the last one and I was a little suspect of it, but now maybe I want to upgrade it because we took a Cloak and Dagger. Get the flex? I don't think we need the flex. We have Feeding Frenzy. I probably want to take this vulnerable potion. Do we take the Noxious Fumes for double haze? You know what? And she broke up. Nice! Let's go! W. W getting broken up with. Let's go! I feel like I kind of want to take this Noxious Fume so that I can discard the hazes and then still have, like... Right, still be increasing the poison. I feel like this deck is just a pile deck. We're just gonna play pile of cards and hopefully win. Gonna buy all of this and this. Take this vulnerable potion. We're piling it up. Let's upgrade this prowess. Anchor may be completely superfluous. Yeah, I don't know. I think both the anchor and the cleat are, like, good. We still have no blocks in this hand, which is kind of funny. That's a defend. Just, like, save ourselves a little bit of trouble right now. We could also play this dexterity potion. Anchor would be good here. Yeah, not dying I think would be good. This does a lot of damage. We have to turn around again. Right, so we kind of want the block off of Bazin. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna footwork, fumes, defend, and then we're gonna turn around by doing this. Okay. Isn't every deck just a pile of cards? Yeah, but we're, like, really playing a pile of cards right now. This is definitely a pile of cards deck. Okay, I think we're gonna do this. And then block for, like, untouchable. That is 55. It's like I kind of want to acrobatics into the weakened thing. Which means I need more space in my hand. This is for 7 to 10. There's another Feeding Frenzy. So play this Feeding Frenzy. And deflect. This lets me turn around. Then we block. Oh my goodness, where's my prowess? Hello? Give me a potion, that's a block potion. That's a block potion that I'm gonna use now because I thought they weren't weakened yet. That's for 6. We can take 6. There are my hazes. I guess we could do something like this. If we played the block potion. But like, I was thinking we could prolong the block potion so that it stays around for a turn, but we can also make it stay around for a turn by literally not doing anything. I want to clear a space in my hand for a card. Okay. Need a little bit more block. Here's a weaken. Have you ever eaten a piece of bread, then backflipped because of how good it was? I cannot perform a backflip, but I kind of wish I could sometimes. It's 12. It's 11. I normally go live at 1 p.m. EST. I think we just block for 12, right? Because I don't really want to use the Anticipate. Like, I want to get the other cards out of my hand. So I think it's Block Potion. Update on my run. Your advice worked really well. Like, really well. Nice! Let's go! I'm glad you are learning the ways. Yeah, the only exception is currently I am tending to an injury that I have. So my Friday is not at 1. It is at 5 p.m. EST, I think. And that is because I have a physio appointment. Here's a hand of greed. For you, it's 1 p.m. For me, it's 1 a.m. Oh, shit, really? Damn. I'm so sorry that you're watching me at 1 a.m. Unfortunately, we didn't draw greed again. That's too bad. Accelerant might be a real thing for this deck. We could go back to the poison stuff since we got Noxious Fumes. And, like, the hunt lets us just pick a bunch of cards. So, like, you know, we can disregard these Feeding Frenzies. The Cloak and Dagger is still a block. So, I'm down with it. Add 1 Enthralled to your deck. This must be played before other cards. That is not good and it's going to kill me. 3 Wishes kind of helps us, like, fix our deck situation. I think we get 3 Wishes. I still haven't chosen this. The possible issue with Accelerant is that it also speeds up Poison Decay, but especially with Fumes, that's not a huge issue. Yeah, I like the synergy that, like, Fumes just lets you pay for Accelerant, basically. And then I guess we might be looking for, like, a Snake Bite or a Bouncing Flask. Just something to, like, speed up the poison gain because Haze is, like, not particularly fast. Normality. Wait, did that say you've been here 1,430... 143,000 times? Is that what it said? Okay, we definitely want to hit a shop. This is a shop. Are there any other shops? There's a shop here. We want to hit the shop. Because we have so much goddamn money. Okay, none of those are blocks. That is also not a block. We just, like, eat 7 billion damage here. Just 143 times? I see. I don't know why that popped up. It's like 20, 26... I think we just wish for a block. We wish for... Wait, where's the block that I want? This one. We get potions like every fight. Here's the greed. Ancients always have something to say. Vodka is just a dick about it sometimes. I see, I see, I see. Laffy, is that comment supposed to be a meta commentary about the fact that I am live streaming? Who watches the Watcher? Is it Acro Time? Acro 2, Electric Boogaloo? Like, I kind of want a way to discard stuff. Let's skip. Ah, it is time to decide. Regret or shame? I feel like Frail is really bad. Regret is also pretty bad, but we can discard both, I suppose. Sort of interested in 2 relics. I don't know how interested I am in upgrading 2 cards. Ocean Bell. Nice. It's time to sell this normality. Two regrets. Those things could definitely kill me, for sure. What do upgrade wishes even do? I don't know. Let's find out. They gain retain. Awesome. This was a fun stream, but I gotta go. See you next day, the Spire stream, probably. Alright, see you later, Skit. We are gonna be live tomorrow. Tomorrow at 1. I think escape plan is definitely viable here. I mean, I kind of just want to, like, buy this escape plan and footwork and then, like, block the sun. We have 7 billion cards on our deck. I think, what's the harm in adding more? Snakebite we also mentioned was something to give us more poison. It is 2 energy, though. I think our energy situation is a little awkward. Do I want footwork? Sure. It's like, what is our plan for Doormaker? Just block him forever? Just block him forever and ever? I think we want this for sure. Maybe our plan for Doormaker involves the Feeding Frenzies that I haven't been playing. Let's find a block. I think. Well, I'll be back tomorrow. Alright, have fun with your best girlfriend staying the night. Good luck with that. See you later. What was I doing? I'm wishing for something. It's unfortunate that I don't just have a card that says, like, time walk my opponent, because that'd be pretty sweet if I had that. Might just be like... Oh, what if I prepared? Is prepared good? Prepared might be good. Like, draw blocks off this prepared. So 2 cards to discard. 1, 2. Wait, did I discard a defend? I'm dumb as hell. Oh, we can't kill it! What am I doing? Real awkward. Real awkward. We draw 3 cards. It's real awkward. Maybe we want like a 3rd prepared plus. A 3rd one. We want more than the current amount that we have. Oh god, that was in my hand. That's another prepared plus. Let's go. Bouncing Flask is poison. Sure. Add a custom card. I would love to make... Oh, this is really unfortunate. I really wanted skill with energy here. I don't know what the attack does. Let's find out. It's 2 additional times, apply 2 weak, 2 vulnerable. Well, these both suck. I guess we'll apply 2 weak and 2 vulnerable. It's time to heal. And we're probably fighting the other elite, so... I'd like to upgrade this other prepare to my deck. We are at 35. I could also just not go to the shop, but we have 217 gold, though. And probably more off of Hand of Greeting. Can we Hand of Greed like 70 times in this fight? Does that work? So we're gonna eat damage here. We can't really not eat damage, so we're just gonna eat damage. Yo! Yo! That's crazy damage. By crazy damage, I mean crazy damage to the stonks that are gonna be in my wallet after I farm all of these for 1 billion gold. I probably don't actually have that much time, so I should, like... we should actually just try to kill them. That's a wish. This does 20 damage. This deck sure is a pile of cards, man. There is a Ricochet in my deck. I think this is an acro angle. To get another wish. We block in. I guess we could do a little bit of damage and then hunt it. The hunt has triggered. Oh, I probably could have tested that in this fight. Maybe not. But we'll find out soon enough what Flask does with the thing. I guess maybe we just, like, might not even find out. I should probably discard this regret before I die. It's Accelerant. Oh, I guess maybe we want to upgrade Accelerant. Ritual. Oh, we can still draw a Hand of Greed. Because we're on the reshuffle. Nah, that thing is dead. Third Footwork. I think it's third footwork time. For custom power attack, I would have chosen power since the prowess +1 is quite good. I... The last time I got power, I just had to, like, upgrade one card, and then the other one wasn't... I feel like the other one wasn't good. Maybe it only has the 2 options, so maybe the other one you're talking about is actually good. I'm gonna take another footwork. Alrighty. Let's just play this as if it is our last encounter. That is a flex potion. That's an anticipate. That do help me block this turn. Okay, we have footwork. Wish for prowess or footwork. I'm gonna get prowess. Escape plan. Heal an artifact. That's 4 burns. Wish for another footwork. Heal some more artifact. There's haze and accelerant. Really wish we had a way to discard this regret. We are getting attacked for 45. Might just be dead. Never mind, we do have a way to discard this, and also we have like 7 billion block. Everything is okay. We actually pass because we want the 4 extra block. Do we have a discard outlet? We don't. We have another Noxious Fumes. We have a singular Noxious Fumes. Get these strikes out of my hand. Ah, I draw no cards this turn. Very good. So if we draw a regret next turn, we're dead. That was 50 damage. Hello, regret. I think this is not enough block. Yeah, that looks like not enough block. Well, our pile deck, unfortunately, was not able to get to the next shop and cash out all of its 7 billion gold. We were definitely hoping that wishing for these footworks was enough, but we actually did not have a lot of blocks in the deck. We also had double regret. Well, this mad science was also pretty bad. Yeah, like, we had a bunch of prepareds and stuff, and then it's like, okay, you draw Feeding Frenzy and Strikes. And the Hunt. You die. This deck probably wanted, like, a few more blocks. Power has 3 options as far as I know. Prowess plus upgrade a card after combat and make all powers 1 cheaper. I see. Maybe I just haven't seen the Prowess Plus grade. Okay. Let's get back in there. Lead, Paperweight, Commander, and Cursed Pearl. It's probably a Pearl Angle. And then we punch this elite in the face. And then we can punch this elite in the face. And then we can punch this elite in the face and that elite in the face. We're going to punch so many elites in the face. It's going to be great. Oh my goodness. Draw Order of a Lifetime. Cloak and Dagger, Deadly Poison, Piercing Wail. I mean, we actually don't need to pick any of these because we have a shop literally coming up. I guess we can pick one of them and then our shop supports our decision. So, Cloak and Dagger? Give me an accuracy. Phantom Blades is also okay. Phantom Blades and Ornamental Fan is kind of sick. Am I buying anything else? There's also, like, just take Bouncing Flask. And forget this Cloak and Dagger ever existed. It's still a block. Okay, so we have to do math. This is 310, 313. Then we can still buy the card draw potion. Or remove a card. I don't think... We can't buy the scroll, right? We cannot. Do we buy the dagger throw? Just to have a strike plus. We can't upgrade before this fight, right? We can't. So I think what we do is we'll take the Ornamental Fan, the Dagger Plus as a Strike Plus, and then Phantom Blades. And then we're going to buy this potion to help us with the Elite fight. And then we hope that our next two card drafts are Shivs, so that we can actually kill the Elite. Tactician, Skewer, Bouncing Flask. Well, if our Dagger Throw ever costs 0, that's nice. We were hoping for a Shiv, though. This one's gotta be a Shiv. Okay, those are both Shivs. Hidden Daggers is great. Hello, Serpents. Let's draw some cards. We do not find Phantom Blades, which is sad. Phantom Blades on the bottom of my deck is literally my favorite. Does 18 damage. I think this one's going to be attacking for big next. Because it buffed before this one. It's like this. Is that not enough? Oh, we're dead. Okay. Very cool. It was one off. Well. I want to say that Phantom Blade's not on the bottom of our deck means that we can actually, like, kill one of those things, but also rip. Transform a card, remove a card, capsule. Let's transform this strike. That is a shadow step. Yeah, I think we're just doing this. I'm pretty sure we don't want to go to that shop. It's like a little early. We'll go to the shop if we're in like desperate need of getting good cards. Okay, Blur, Untouchable, Memento Mori. I have actually had Memento Mori do a pretty decent amount of damage the last time I picked it. So I think we pick it. We're looking for, like, a Prepared or an Acrobatics. Like, honestly, just Prepared into Memento Mori is already, like, a lot of damage. A surprisingly large amount of damage. Predator, Anticipate, Dodge and Roll. I want to say that double damage Predator is, like, kind of cool. Sure. Man, I could have looked at my deck, and I didn't. Always punished. I really do be hating this Jawworm. Blur, Bubble Bubble, Snakebite. These are not discard or attack cards. Blur is a block plus that does not synergize with anything that we have. I think this deck needs help. That is an acrobatics. That might help us. We could have afforded this Ori. That would have been sick. Expose is a way to make Shadow Step a little bit stronger. We just believe in the meme dream. It's gonna happen. I can understand. When you have a small deck, it's emotionally difficult to look at. Listen, I don't have deck envy of many people, okay? I just try to be, like, chill. I try to be chill, but sometimes I look at my small deck and I'm like, what's this deck even doing? Shadow stepping into a Momentum Ori? I don't know. Doesn't seem very good. Like, I tell myself it's about the pilot, but sometimes it's not good enough. Predator, Momentum Ori, Shadow Step. I don't even know what I'm upgrading here. Shadow Step goes to 0. Predator goes to 20 damage. I think we make Predator go to 20 damage and we hope to just, like, spank something. We try to line up, like, Shadow Step into Predator, which is, like, not really how that works, but we're gonna try. No Shadow Step, unfortunately. I take 6 damage. I don't have the energy for that. That is 24 damage. What if I was invisible? Fire potion, dagger throw. Oh. I think it's dagger throw. We have, like, no block in this deck. Don't need it. Who even needs block? Me when I die to this giant statue? Show me Shadow Step. That is Survivor. Fortunately, that's kind of bad. I'm gonna assume we're gonna need to throw this, so let's throw it and then do, what's this? Swift Potion can help us line up the things that do damage. Momentum Ori is in our deck, so what I think I want to do is we expose, and then we play 2 strikes, and then we Shadow Step, and the next turn we can, like, draw cards to find our discards. We can Shadow Step, and then our Momentum Ori does so much damage. Got the 60 damage. Calculated Gamble. Calculated Gamble into Momentum Ori sounds like it kills things. Yeah. I would like to heal some HP. That egg was yum yum. Hello, bird. Just parry with your buckler. What is this, Dark Souls? I don't know if you looked at the category of the game, but I'm pretty sure this isn't Dark Souls. That is a Memento Mori. Elden Ring might be on Saturday. That's not today. I like how I played Elden Ring 2 times and then I just, like, still haven't played the DLC. It's so intimidating. People said it was difficult. What am I doing here? Playing the Shadow Step? Playing the Shadow Step and then hoping that Predator does a lot of damage. It's like I kind of want to block. But also I kind of want to kill it next turn. I think we just gotta go for it. There are the attacks. There's the lethal. Abrasive has the keyword Sly on it, which I'm led to believe synergizes with cards that we have in our deck. I would love to find, like, a prepared or an acrobatics. Dagger throw is another way for us to discard cards. We have, like, no blocks in our deck. This doesn't really help us with our no blocking situation, except for maybe dodge and roll. Dodge and roll has 1 dexterity to key off of. And then I guess Piercing Wail is kind of a block, but not really. It is difficult. Well, now you're making me not want to play it. I know you're just being real, but also, like, I sure have put off putting the Elden Ring DLC 2 times. It took 2 full playthroughs. All we'll do is we'll play a 3rd playthrough of Elden Ring, and then we'll just play another playthrough of Elden Ring, and then we'll be prepared for the DLC. I hate this event. I always want to take the cheese to avoid the cards, but unfortunately I can't always deal with the damage. Yeah, it definitely is like if you don't have the HP, you are forced to take the cards. I think that this pinpoint is good with playing acrobatics and calculated gamble, but not as good with playing dagger throw. I think we pass. I don't think the DLC is especially difficult. The final boss aside, that motherfucker is difficult. Yeah, that one is supposedly quite hard. I mean, it's also about having the time, right? In my attempt to be a Slay the Spire Andy, I have removed all other things from my schedule. I don't know if that was a good idea, but I did it. I do believe if we Piercing Wail, we take no damage. Doing difficult things is good for you. Is that why I'm obsessed with sassy Latinas? Help? You need help? Why are you asking for help from me? Of all people. Like, I really wish this predator just KO'd one of the things that it spawns, but it's not going to, and that makes me sad. There's a Shadow Step. How many attacks do I have in my deck? Not that many. I have 4, or I could draw 4 infections, and then my next turn is I die. Oh, I have double damage this turn. I didn't know I had double damage this turn. Oh my goodness. We did draw several infections. I eat 7 billion damage. Do you think Predator just normally does 40? It's possible. It's possible that I was thinking that simply because I have Aura, that my Predator does 40 damage, yeah. What about it? Bruh, YouTube keeps deleting it. Have you considered that maybe you shouldn't be typing incredibly sus shit into the chat? Listen, man, like, if you have no way of saying it without it getting roasted, maybe it's just kind of, maybe it's a little sus. W, that's crazy. That is fucking crazy. That's a pretty fucking wild bar, bro. I don't think any of these. How are we going to deal with the multi-hit shield on this thing? Ah, abrasive. That's how we're gonna do it. Sweet. $30 damage. I think we're looking to set up a Shadow Step. I guess maybe not yet, technically. We want a 0 cost now. Those are not 0 costs. I think I'm down to play the Exposed, though. Flar, I need your professional advice. Should I take Defragment or Echo Form? Is there anything broken for you to duplicate off of Echo Form? Like, if you could think of, like, wow, if I double that, I basically win the game, then Echo Form is really good. However, if you're having trouble blocking and you have Frost Orbs in your deck, then Defragment seems pretty good. We eat 18 damage. I mean, we could block here. Thing is, we could also Predator Shadow Step and then hope to God we have 30 damage next turn. Or 40 damage, I guess. Yeah, I kind of believe it. Do you really believe it? It's not exactly what I wanted, but, you know. Hey, we drew exactly 30 damage. That's funny. That is 10 damage. This is 7. That's 8. Incredible. Well, that was very close. I mean, sorry, not even close. Not even close. Not even close. 1 HP, not even close. All calculated. Welcome, Luck. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, it was 100% calculated. Wasn't even concerned. Okay. What happens if you burst a Shadow Step? Do you get 2 turns of your next turn deals double damage, or do you get triple damage? Or do you get exponential damage? Or do you get... I don't know how it works. I mean, I kind of just want to take the burst, but also... Like, Fan of Knives helps us with AoE. I guess if we Shadow Step into 32 AoE damage, that's, like, reasonable. Sorry, was there an answer, by the way, Burger King, about, like, what your deck is doing and which one's better? I'm just curious. Dog, I don't know what this deck is doing. This is another pile of cards deck. I guess our leverage is Shadow Step. I really don't know if Burst does anything with Shadow Step. I wish I knew. It's just a pal right now. I'm in Act 1, so I've not gotten much synergy yet. I see. So it was like one of those rare cards in the dark? Yeah, that seems tough. I guess in the dark, Defragment is better. Like, if you have nothing, then Defrag's probably better. What if Grand Finale was really good? I upgraded Loop, so I picked Defragment? Yeah, that's reasonable. That's totally reasonable. This is actually, like, really hard. I think it's Fan of Knives. As much as I want to burst Shadow Step and see what it does, I think it's Fan of Knives. And if you know me, I'm a fan of knives myself. I'll leave, I'm sorry. You won't ever get to play Grand Finale. See, I want to be, like, super cool and actually pick Grand Finale, because, like, it is... Listen, if you have a deck that can play Grand Finale, it's actually not that bad. But, you know... And it wouldn't be a Grand Finale. We have Relax and we have Goopy. So Relax is better at drawing many cards and then putting powers into play, and Goopy is better at having 5 genetic algorithms in your deck. I don't know, honestly. They both seem okay. I think we're going to put 5 genetic algorithms into our deck. I think I would ideally want, like, and Cloak and Dagger Plus for this Fan of Knives to actually fight the Centipede, Decimillipede. The odds of having 0 in your draw pile and having Grand Finale in hand are just too low. It's too restrictive. Well, the idea with Grand Finale is that, like, if you have a lot of card draw, then you can actually go from, like, you could go realistically from 10 cards in deck to 0 by going, like, play a couple cards out of my hand into Expertise, draw 5 acrobatics. I guess you'd need to draw another one, like, prepared. Like, some combination of acrobatics, expertise, and prepared, and or calculated gamble. Like, you can set it up so that you draw to 0. That is what you're supposed to do with the card. And then if you draw it before, you just discard it to any discard card, so it's not that big of a deal. But, like, 50 damage AoE payoff is, like, pretty good at just destroying Act 2 if you can get it to work. The problem is we only had calculated gamble and acrobatics. If I also had a prepared plus and, like, maybe another calc gamble or an expertise, then I actually probably would have taken it. But I did not. So, a little too sketchy. Yeah, the idea is that you can have you can have variable degrees of card draw with expertise and calculated gamble. So you can, like, set up Grand Finale. I always run into the problem of having too much card draw to the point I can't reasonably get 0 and not just reshuffle my deck. Yeah, that's why you need, like, expertise or calculated gamble, because it, like, changes the amount of cards that you draw. Also, Grand Finale, even more so than most cards, is a lot better in a thin deck. Yeah, I guess so. I suppose so. I just think that if, like, you need a plan is the main thing. I think you just kind of need a plan. If you have a plan to be able to play it, it's better. Usually involving calculated gamble and expertise. But if you don't, then it's questionable. It's what we would call dubious. Planning sucks. Yeah, who needs plans? Plans are for nerds who think. Deals half damage. Just gonna play this. Wait, I forgot that our deck has, like, no blocks in it. I'm gonna be honest. Oh, my calculated gamble, no. We can't save it. We can't deal 41 damage out of nowhere. This is so sad. Alexa played Despacito. Dodge and roll, Phantom Blades, Deadly Poison. I actually think Phantom Blades plus this Fan of Knives is kind of sick. Because then we can hold, like, 13 AoE damage every turn. I'm down with it. We just eat damage here. If we gain 5 strength, then this is like 9 times 4. Piercing Whale, Untouchable. Dodge and roll. Like, I want to take the Untouchable, but I only have 2 discards. We'll find a prepared. Remove 2 cards out of normality. I'm kind of about it. It's basically another discard card. I believe we're gonna get to discard the normality. Oh god, I have to think. What does this deck want? This deck wants shivs. That's what this deck wants. I suppose this deck could benefit from some card draw. Or blocks. This could definitely benefit from some blocks. I guess Ironclad and Necrobinder have blocks. Necrobinder has things that summon Asti, which is kind of like retain block. Okay. Whenever you play a soul, oh my god. Eradicate, hang, and Eidolon. Oh god, dude. This is really bad. I mean, is hang good? I don't think hang is good. Does hang scale with Shadow Step? Deal 10 damage, double the damage all hang cards deal. I mean, I'd believe that it does. If we double, that's kind of crazy, actually. That might actually be kind of crazy. We would need to draw it a second time, and we don't have buyback cards. We just have draw our deck and hope that it works. Eradicate gets discarded to Shadow Step, unfortunately. I was gonna say if we could line up Eradicate and Shadow Step, but... yeah, you know what? I'm down to try it. Sure. And then these are kind of bad, right? There's like Apply Vulnerable, which we already have an Expose for. Yep. I very rarely pick Regent here. It's just too bad when you get a bunch of Star Focus cards. Yeah. When you draw the really hard archetypal cards, we might be dead. This seems like a we're dead angle. Let's draw some more cards for next turn. That's Fan of Nice. Fan of Nice is good. Oh, it only does like 12 damage because we're weakened. Oh god. I had a normality in my hand. It's so over. Oh god. Ah, what am I doing? Yeah, we're just dead. We just die. That's pretty tragic. Well, I'm gonna see if this fight was winnable. If I wasn't an idiot. Okay, we were definitely doing this and this. This makes sense. So if I saw the big-ass normality in my hand, what do I do? Just block? Block and pray? The blocks aren't that good, though, which is kind of the problem. Like, it's still kind of just too slow. We're not dead, though. We're just at 7. Oh. You've played how many cards this turn? We've played Expose, and then we Acrobatics. Does it even block for enough? It doesn't. Yeah, it was a little, it's a little clunky. I think maybe... So we drew the normality, which is a shame. But also, maybe what we do is we save the flex potion from the combat like a little while before. Like, I didn't have to play the flex potion. I just thought like, this seems good, so we'll do it. So if we save the flex potion and then didn't double remove, then I think we're relying on flex potion plus Fan of Knives to beat that fight for us. I think that's what we were doing. Maybe if I take the Goopy enchantment, then like I just don't fight an elite, and then I just try to take hallway fights. And then we scale the Goopies before we get to the elite. I think that might have been better. Only you were at the number before 7? What's the number before 7? Could someone tell me what that number is? Is it perhaps 6? Does that have any relation to the number that comes after it? I really don't like large capsule, like, by quite a lot. I really don't know why they have this. I guess it's not as detrimental to some other decks. I just feel like adding Strike Defend to Silent is like... it's pretty miserable. Let's remove a Defend. Today we remove Defend. Maybe tomorrow we remove Strike. I'm thinking about this early shop and wanting to buy a common card that helps me kill an elite. So like this junction point seems really good. I guess we can also just take the 3 hallway fights and then like branch from there. Extra strike for my Ironclad strike deck. You are trying to rage bait me. You're attempting to make me upset by saying this comment, and it's working. I want you to know that you are currently successfully rage baiting me, and it's working. I miss Niao's Lament. I don't. The reason why I don't miss Niao's Lament is because I feel like it made people reroll for Niao's Lament. And I think that that was not healthy gameplay. So like, I'm not upset that it is gone. However, I do wish that they put another like Niao's Lament, like early game card, whatever, to replace it, because I think the Niao's Fury is pretty bad. Like, that does not help anyone through the early game. It's really not that good. So I wish they made something that wasn't as reroll heavy, but did help people with the early game, I guess. I'm pretty sure it's just Ricochet here. It's just like, yeah, why... Well, why do you hate people wanting to reroll for Niao's Lament? Do you just, like, hate whimsy? Like, I don't know, man. I just think there's, like, so much game to play, and you don't have to be, like, wasting your time re-rolling for this thing that's, like, arguably not even good. Because you snipe an elite, but also you dodged, like, a number of hallway fights that you could have been improving your deck by drafting cards. And what was the payoff? Like, 1 relic that might not be relevant to your deck? I don't know. You could just be getting cards from hallway fights. So with all due respect... I don't know. Should I feel bad for expressing my genuine opinion, but also arguably making people feel bad? Is that like a... What's the over-under on that? Can't believe Flar hates whimsy. I do think that the reason why I voiced that opinion was specifically because I hate whimsy. Yeah, I actually had a discussion with some folks the other day about things that make non-gameplay. So, you know, for example, cards that say, you know, do 7 bajillion damage, but costs 7 bajillion mana. And it's like, it's hard to put that into, like, a PvP game, because it, like, depending on the strength of that card, like, it can become very over-centralizing for your opponent. And it's like, is that the gameplay you want? Like, you can do it because those cards are fun. Like, they have a large sense of whimsy. You know what I mean? Very whimsical. To have your very silly, crazy card in your deck that's crazy and whimsical. But also, yeah, I feel like the resulting gameplay in that situation is not incredible. I also feel the same, TBH. It encourages poor deck building. I think it just, like, my problem with it is that, like, it's not even that good. Like, it's not that good because in Slay the Spire 1, you can definitely draft 3 cards and fight an elite pretty easily. And then you just have 3 good cards in your deck, and you beat an elite. Like, why are we not just doing that? It's like, well, because I can't fight the elite. It's like, I mean, I guess. It's like, some people want the... But that's what, like, I mean. It's that, like, you can just make a Niao boon that's not Niao's Lament that helps people, like, get their engine started, because some people need help in the early game, or depending on the character, you need help in the early game. And, like, that's totally doable without needing to, like... Without needing to have something that's very reroll heavy. It's all about speed. Yeah, sure. Yeah, we're gonna balance Niao's Lament for the speed runners. For real. as if the speed runners needed, like, oh god, they really needed the fights to have 1 HP, as if they weren't going to every single question mark and shop to not, like, spend any time doing anything, right? Thing is, I want fewer cards in my deck. I'm gonna disregard this opinion because it's wrong, so I'm just not gonna read it. Let's Slither Ricochet. And let's Smith Ricochet, I think. Just to do more damage. Are we fighting this elite? Don't actually know. I don't think we can. I think we don't have a discard outlet yet. Okay. Sorry, elites give better card rewards, so if I snipe one, I can get better cards while taking fewer cards. Sure, I'm saying that the relationship between the reward you feel from sniping an elite is disproportionate to playing good Slay the Spire. So you could just play good Slay the Spire and not roll for the thing. So, like, if it's the only boon that promotes bad Slay the Spire, then why is it there? That's kind of my question. Blaze for 3 here is kind of real. It was less real than I thought it was. Ricochet costed 0, but it costs 1 now. Well, none of these are blocks. None of these are discard outlets. How on earth are we beating this elite? Probably by exposing it and landing expose plus ricochet. Landing expose expose plus ricochet against this boss is not actually particularly impressive. Oh! This feels so bad. Feels so bad to do that. But also we're drawing 3 strikes. There's 2 strikes. Here's our defend. This is 18 damage now. This ricochet costs 3. Kill me now, dude. Okay. We blocked twice, we're still dead. See, this is the problem with taking the ricochet early and then not finding a discard outlet. But also, like, you know, am I not supposed to take the ricochet? Like, that doesn't seem right. Just doesn't seem correct at all. Double transform. Assassinate Flick Flack. Though, that's pretty gas, actually. That's pretty gasoline. This is 4 hallway fights. And hey, if our deck is gas, we can do this. And then go there. Yeah, I mean, I actually think this is like the only path I feel comfortable taking. This one just skips elites entirely, but then like 1, maybe 2 elites. I guess we could have 2 late Act 1 elites. Maybe that is okay. That might actually be okay. Acrobatics. Yes, please. Just draw Assassinate Flick Flack every time. And win the game. Well, Assassinate has an 8, but I was thinking mostly drawing Flick Flack with it. Follow through, deflect deadly poison. I mean, I'm a big follow through fan, for real. But we already have Flick Flack. So this is more about being an AoE weaken card. Do I pick it for AoE weaken? Sure. Also, if we ever draw, or if we ever run into snakes, we just beat them up. We just beat them up really hard. Just can't attack this thing. I still can't attack this thing. It's just... Oh, it's enough. Okay. Prepared Ricochet Snakebite. I think we want this prepared. Maybe we're concerned about damage output, but... I believe. Blood Vial, let's go. I want to upgrade this one at least. This one. Because 2 weak is good. But also drawing 2 and discarding 2 is good. So I want to upgrade that as well. So we have... I think like any Sly card and or Acrobatics prepared would be great. So... it's probably untouchable. And then I'm wondering... well, what the other one is. Like, we just also take the Ricochet. Sup, Cesar? Welcome, welcome. Welcome. How's it going? Just thinking about this decision because it is hard. Suppose if we're upgrading the prepared, there's a chance that we discard both of these. Oh, you have an artifact charge? Get out of here. Come on, man. Out gamble. Reflex is also kind of sick. I think it's calculated gamble. As much as I want to take the reflex, it's like a take a much, much later kind of thing. Assassinate. Assassino. Just wondering if I'm actually playing this calculated gamble. I am not. Which means I maybe wanted to block. I can still choose to block. Alright, fine. Doesn't seem great. That's another discard outlet. Our only block is, like, untouchable. We have another block. That's a Piercing Whale. I do kind of just want another discard outlet. It's time to upgrade. Assassinate? Acrobatics? 2 vulnerable sounds kind of nice. Fireball in a bottle. Is there an ice ball? I don't think there is any ice ball or snowball equivalent, unfortunately. Okay, let's assassinate you. And then let's draw some cards. We don't draw Flick Flack because we are terrible at this video game. Man, we stink. There's the flack. Here's the follow-through. Do enemies have elemental resistance? There's no elemental resistance, vulnerability, or whatever in this game. I would say the closest thing is that the closest thing to resistances is your deck's primary way of doing X thing is good or bad based on the circumstances of the enemy. So, poison damage is not very good against the Doormaker, which is kind of... That's a resistance of some type, but it doesn't say, like, you can't use poison. Doesn't say you can't. Down to take a backstab. And just have all of my fights be a lot easier. Artifact resists my elements of surprise. I mean, that's kind of fair, you know? That's fair. Wait, is Element of Surprise, like, an actual card, and you're telling me, like, an actual card name? Because, like, that makes this joke, like, 9 billion times funnier. I think it's prepared again. Prepared part 7 billion Elesh Boogaloo. If only it would have been really funny! They release a Jester class. It's called Element of Surprise. It has, when you draw this card, play it. And then it, I don't know, does some random stupid thing. I think that'd be pretty good. I think we go in on this fish. I will now pleasure myself with this fish. That's 18 damage. That doesn't stun it. So we're blocking. Ricochet is still in there. Ricochet is no longer in there. It's like I want to pass so that we don't flip it over. But do we have more damage than, like, arguably 2 strikes plus vulnerable? Definitely not in our next hand, so I think we just do it. Two vulnerable potions. Bullet time. Is this a bullet time deck? We have like 2 prepareds. I don't think this is a bullet time deck. Do we want dodge and roll? We basically don't have any other blocks in this deck, so dodge and roll seems pretty nice. It's our last opportunity to draft stuff. I kind of want to upgrade it too. Because, like, our block is pretty ass. I think that this stable serum is going to help us prepare for the big damage turn. Element of Surprise. At the start of your turn, play a random card from any class. There's no way they can predict me if I don't know what I'm doing. So true. So real. Just play a random card. Actual, just, like, complete random garbage. Why even make decisions in games? Making decisions is lame. Just play random card. Play random card better. Oh, what'd you say? Imagine a card that says when you draw this, do nothing, and when you argue, still do nothing, and when you forget it, still do nothing, but in foil. What? What card would that even be? I don't understand. I do not understand the machinations of your mind, I'm sorry. I don't play this Flick Flack because then my follow-through isn't active. Honestly, just Havoc at this point. Yeah, just play Havoc. Why even do anything else? I should have paid attention to the order that resolved in. We probably need the Vulnerable Potion again. I'm scared. It's time to retain my hand. So we retain our hand for 2 turns, right? This is already like a lot of block. I think we're good. Huge. A second Assassinate. Storm of Steel, Nightmare. Nightmare has never done anything broken before. I do kind of just want to take another Assassinate and fight everything in Act 2. Just fight everything. Punch everything forever. The thing is that we don't have anything for Nightmare to be broken with right now, so it's kind of worse. Since you have a bag of prep, you can afford extra Nate cards. That's very true. That is very true. I wonder if that means Storm of Steel is better, though. Because on my first turn, if I draw Storm of Steel and just have 7 billion cards in my hand, I go, like, Assassinate, here are all my shivs. It's, like, kind of interesting. Like... Yeah, I think Assassinate's just more reliable. Instead of banking on drawing 1 card on our first turn. That's... Like, it's there! I think Assassinate... What? Assassinate 8 shivs is still, like... 6 times 8 damage. It's not 0, but... Yeah. Okay, what do we got? Wax Relics, upgrade 4 cards, or exhaust the top card of your deck, gain 1 strength. See, I don't really like this one because it's both slow and also usually I like the cards in my deck. Good old Stroll Through London deck. I know that it's the knife deck, but also, could you imagine? Ah, yes. The classic Strolling Through London Assassinate deck, of course. Literally out here assassinating people. Kind of want to take the toy box. I do not value upgrades very highly, and I don't think I value them very highly here. Would be upgrade like Prepare, Backstab, Assassinate. Like, okay, and then what? The only one I'm actually interested in upgrading is the Prepared. So we take the toy box. Snecko Skull, we have, like, no poison in this deck. These don't really matter. Wax miniature cannon is like kind of do 7 billion damage. 4 cards upgrade is still more reliable. Okay. I'm expecting your 1,000-word essay on how this deck can benefit from getting upgraded for 4 cards. I would like cross-references and examinations of all of the elite fights and the interaction matrix between how our deck upgrading 4 cards will result in us winning this. I'll be waiting. Okay. This is 2 bonfires and then bonfires elite late shop. Getting a shop earlier would be nice. But this path doesn't have a bonfire before it's elite. How about I hit you with my fucking kill you move? Dang, that guy just died. Reference style APA 7th? No, it's okay. I'll also take Chicago. Just for the people who don't understand how references work. But I want all the in-text citations to be APA. But I know that people don't give a shit about the actual references page, so that can be done in whatever the hell you want. Vambrace's dodge and roll is pretty sweet. Still waiting because I won't make the calculations for that for 2 reasons. 1, I just woke up. My mind is not working. 2, I'm hungry. That's okay. Your deadline is the next time I see you, so, you know. Don't show up to stream unless you have a literal typed out entire paper about about Slay the Spire. Otherwise, literally don't talk to me. It's pretty funny. Our deck only has a Flick Flack for AoE. Our deck doesn't really do anything. I guess I want more Sly cards. Yeah, I guess if I got a Reflex, that'd be cool. Ah! Or like a Tactician. I just feel like our deck isn't, like, actually outputting much. And I don't really want to add... I guess Backflip plus Prepared is sort of adding more stuff. That's, like, reasonable. It's a reasonable block to take right now. I do want more attacks and stuff, though. This is a way for me to add more attacks and stuff. Those are rares. Are we taking in Venom? Dog, I don't know. I don't know, man. I like you. Don't show up to stream tomorrow. Don't show up to stream tomorrow unless you want to see me actually fucking crash the fuck out on Cesar for not having the paper ready. Dog, I don't know. What am I even doing in this? What does Cannon do again? Upgraded attacks deal like X more damage. They deal 3 additional damage. So if we upgrade this Ricochet, we're gonna do 7 bajillion damage. This is kind of hard, actually. I'm gonna take a piss. You should let me know what you think about this. I feel like one of these is probably correct. Maybe. Alright, I'm back. There might be a combo with Storm of Steel plus and Cannon, but I don't know if the damage increase makes it worth it. Well, we were saying Storm of Steel plus, plus what's it called? Bag of Prep was actually pretty reasonable. So maybe that's good. Stopped doing homework since I had graduated from school and refused to go back to those dark days. Oh, I'm sorry, Cesar. I hate to break it to you, but you're just not allowed to show up to the stream anymore. You just can't do it. You're not allowed to. I need a paper defending your. Don't say stupid shit in my chat, or you won't be able to come back anymore. That's the lesson. And then nobody ever talked ever again. No, you're allowed to say stupid shit. Otherwise, I won't have content. Sure. Sweet. I'm pretty sure we want... I'm just gonna pay 15 here because I really want the after image doll. I want this one. This is an educational stream. Watch out. And Oriel demand tuition. Exactly. We are so fucking bad. Come on, man. Why? I can't believe it, dude. I actually can't believe it. This can't be happening to me. All right. You know what? Actually, everything went better than expected. Everything actually went significantly everything went significantly better than expected. Now we just need to draw, like, a single other attack. Okay, I didn't believe in the combo we drafted for our deck, so that's kind of on me. Okay, well, I guess it's acrobatics. I'm kind of tempted to take the expose, but... I don't know, just listen, I have PTSD from the, like, 70 times I've tried to draft, like, a Shiv deck, and then that thing killed me, okay? I went to a very dark place, okay? This is a lot of goobers. Let's apply vulnerable on, like, this one and this one. Not bad. I rage bait the whole party chat, and they all start yelling at me, but I low-key get turned on by their voices. I mean, you're just playing, like, a bratty cleric at that point, right? You're just like, oh man, I sure hope I don't, like, accidentally break part of my pact and then lose my holy powers. That'd be a shame. Bonk. I'm gonna decline on these. Do we upgrade anything else? I think we're still upgrading, like, upgrading Assassinate. Prepared. Not to discard 2 a lot better than draw 1, discard 1. Pretty significantly. Time to do 7 billion damage to this thing. I prefer unsubscribe me all day long over make homework again, so that's almost 4 years. We're funny, but I can't go on like this. Damn. Alright. Alright, Cesar. This one time, you're excused from needing to do homework. But I swear to God, you say one more bad decision and slay the Spire, you're banned, bucko. You're banned and gone forever. Don't ever comment on playing Slay the Spire ever again. Streamer hates us. Oh. I can hear it. I can hear it in your voice. We take Acrobatics copy 3? Or do we take like a card that actually does something? I think Piercing Whale doesn't really do much against this guy, right? Do they have a multi-hit? Wow, Flora, you're playing so suboptimally. You should obviously play the unupgraded Assassinate first, so the upgraded one can get extra value from the vulnerable. That's 4 damage. It's really gonna matter. See, that's really funny, because if it is actually 4 damage that I missed, then that's like... that's pretty critical for the joke. I think that is, like, because it's not enough of a callback unless it was exactly 4 damage. My deck is too thick, you need to slim the deck. I think Flaris's deck is actually big enough. I think that Flaris's deck is huge. And there's no issues with that. I'm gonna not draft this Piercing Whale or Acrobatics, even though I feel like I should be drafting one of them. What, you guys don't like thick decks? I think you're on the wrong chat. Yeah, honestly, I was a pretty big doubter of Assassinate, but it's actually kind of huge. We are drawing about 7 billion cards, so I want to say Deflect is actually takeable because we don't have like a lot of block outside from that. We literally have like Untouchable and Dodge and Roll. I guess we have Backflip, but Backflip Deflect is also good. It's just 2 extra. No, it would have been so good. I appreciate you doing the math though. That would have been great. I think I like Pantograph and T-set here. It's Pantograph and the Yu-Gi-Oh! Relic. Do I want... I think this Dexterity Potion helps us stay alive when we take, like, 13 damage a turn from this guy. Okay, we want to do the most amount of damage possible on turn 0 through however long, so I think we upgrade this Assassinate. Currently, our goals are very short-term, and we are just trying to, like... we're just trying to kill the thing. Oh, right. I meant to do this. I want to see if turning off VSync does this. Because I heard that helps with the stutteriness. But also VSync turns itself on automatically, like it doesn't want to mind its own business. We throw everything. So I have to take 6 damage per turn. Prepare aid. It didn't really help with the stutteriness. My deck has no pathetic cards, Architect. I mean, my deck unfortunately kind of does. It's cooking something. I just don't know how good it's cooking exactly. We can't backflip. We can prepare it and then block more. This is 18 damage plus 6. I think we actually want that. I also want to maintain the weak on it. Okay, what was the order? Let's try it like this, and then see if it discards an order selected. Wait, it doesn't play the defend. We need the other one. We needed the other slide block card to check that. My bad. It is no longer vulnerable. Show me Storm of Steel. We didn't find it. We are now taking 13 damage a turn. We could hit Untouchable here. We did. Oh, we probably just had lethal with, like, play and attack, huh? Nice. Luckily, we blocked this turn. Not the 1 damage. Knife Trap, Shadow Step, Corrosive Wave. We could definitely take advantage of a Corrosive Wave. We have like 3 acrobatics and 2 upgraded prepares. We've got 2 prepares, 2 acrobatics, backflip, dagger throw, Corrosive Wave. Yeah, I think we take the Corrosive Wave. Would love a well-laid plans to make it, like, kind of work. Runic Pyramid is basically well-laid plans. I didn't know that we could get this guy in Act 3. Isn't this guy in Act 2? Or do they sometimes... I don't know. Yeah, I mean, we could also Pandora's Box, but I don't think that's... I think we're attempting to assemble Corrosive Wave plus card draw, and that's like how we win the game. It's a good thing that we have incredible early game to make sure we don't lose any hallway fights. This elite seems safest. This could also work, but the hallway fight could kill us, and then we dodge. And then we go to shop. Because, like, I'm not actually interested in going to the shop. It's more of, like, if this elite fight goes poorly, or this hallway fight, sorry, goes poorly. And then we have bonfire after, and then we can choose here. And then we can still go to the shop. Yeah, I mean, I think this middle path is good. But the question is, do we... So, hallway fights could also just kill us, and I genuinely think our deck is, like, kind of okay. Like, can probably win the game. So, I think I just want to take these two, even though I'm probably not shopping. I just, like, don't want to risk hallway fights. I read STS as STDs. I was very confused. Yeah, I'm an STD streamer. I don't think that's... I mean, this is the thing, is, like, I can't claim to be an STD streamer because I have literally never had sex, so I think it's just not really, like, a thing that I can claim, so... I guess we could have just Corrosive Wave calculated gambled and then not dealt with any of this. I don't know which one was better. It turns out the Corrosive Wave might have been a little bit better. The Corrosive Wave might have been, like, a little bit better. Damn, I guess one of us has to take one for the team. Oh, man. All right, escape moment. Escape moment? Gamer escape. That's a tactician. That's a calculated gamble. No, I can't buy it! Fine, the tactician was correct. Oh, shit. Can we do 75 damage? I guess I actually could have done, like, way more damage, so I should have just... Yeah, you know what? That was a little silly of me. I'm so used to just not risking it because it just... Like, I just don't want to risk it at all for any reason. I always go for the 250 because there's really no consequence for losing. What? Doesn't it kill you? Does it not actually kill you? Because that'd be really funny if I was under the assumption that it kills you, but it just never actually does that. It's pretty funny. You just don't get anything? Oh, shit. I actually thought it kills you. Am I getting trolled? The dummy just insults you if you lose. That's pretty awesome. The psychic damage would destroy me. I think probably Beetlejuice is better than Weak Potion, right? That's another tactician. I mean, we might be Freebird comboing here. We might kind of be popping off. I mean, like, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Hello there. I don't like you. That's pretty good. Where do the burns go if they... Do they just get shuffled into my discard, I guess? That makes sense. SMH, Flower continues to not be punished. Was I supposed to be punished there? I think I just, like... I just played Corrosive Wave and won the game. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. Shiny! So shiny! What a shiny thing we have. Ooh. That could have gone so poorly for you, it almost makes me angry. I don't know if it could have. What, cow gambling? I think that was totally fine. I don't know if I follow. It's like, I didn't want to lead on the vulnerables because the things. Just drawing none of your acrobatics would have left you short of damage. I mean, but then what? I guess it attacks me for 30. I don't know. Like, the point, like, I guess if we draw literally nothing, then yeah, I guess we die. That's just not, like, what... We're not playing with the assumption that our deck is going to literally do nothing and then lose. Because that's kind of, like, what we need to, like, right? Am I crazy? I'm a little delirious right now. But yes, I think that is true. I have played Acrobatics Turbo and then not drawn any of my acrobatics and it did lose. That is actually correct. Just to be real for a second. But I think chances were pretty good. I mean, like, yeah. I don't think Fire Potion improves our odds at all. I'm just, like, not gonna take this prepared, I don't think. Do I need to upgrade anything? Yeah, we still want to upgrade, like, acrobatics and my tacticians and stuff, so we won't take the prepared. Yeah, we definitely don't need the Strangle, so we won't take it. Just kind of like a... We need to draw the right cards. We do need to draw our acros. Yeah, so like for example here, we didn't actually draw our acros, but we'll try to draw them. Also notably, we didn't draw them before we drew Corrosive Wave. No Tactician draw either. It's not like the worst that could have happened. Corrosive Wave on the actual bottom of my deck is fair and valid. It's just really unfortunate. I think we discarded the Flick Flack. Now we need to bluff. We hold Corrosive Wave. Do these guys only appear at Ascensions above 0? I've never run into them. They're an elite fight, so if you've been dodging elites, then it's possible you just haven't seen them. I try to avoid elites. Yeah, elites are probably some of the best way to get stronger. It's gonna be a big pass. I think we take Secret Technique to get our Corrosive Wave if we ever don't have it. We can also upgrade it and it loses Exhaust, right? I mean, it can be literally anything, but it probably fetches Corrosive Wave. Lost one Act 3, attempt to an Elite, and I refuse to fight them now in Act 3 unless I'm positive I can win. That's fair. I think that they're a risk for sure. I kind of want to not play my Assassinates and Backstabs because of, like, just drawing Corrosive Wave and winning. I can play one of them. to clear space in my hand. This finds Corrosive Wave. Okay. Let's try drawing another card. It's Storm of Steel. So now we can play the rest of our hand, I guess. We can, like, leave the deflects and stuff because we're retaining it. Escape plan first, so that those can get reshuffled. Fetch Corrosive Wave. Or Corrosive Wave Gaming. We're gaming. Holy shit, we're gaming. Sweet. That was so sweet. Gaming! We're gaming! Let's go! We still have one more fight after this, but also gaming. Sweet. MILF? Man, I love Flick Flack. So based. So incredibly based. Okay, the plan is simple. We kill the Batman. We take this opportunity to put this accelerant into play. Okay, so we don't secret technique yet. We want to make sure we hit the Doormaker. I wonder how Beetlejuice interacts with the Doormaker flipping over. Yeah, we want to make sure we, like, Corrosive Wave when the door is flipped. So we do need to do a bit more damage. Should probably play these before I forget about them. There's a Flick Flack in there. It's important to save those potions for the third Act 3 boss. No, I was saving them for next run, so... I just felt like starting my next run with 2 dexterity would be, like, pretty good, so... Okay. It is time to game. We are gaming. Want to check this shit out? Watch this. Discard this. I was gonna secret technique for, Corrosive Wave again, but actually I'm a coward, so I'm gonna get Tactician. I didn't believe, unfortunately. Here's another Corrosive Wave, though, and a calculated gamble. I'm sorry I'm a coward, chat. Your streamer could have been so much cooler. Bro didn't believe in his deck. Fortunately not. Oh man, I wonder how I can get lethal. It's gonna escape next turn. If it escapes, then my poison won't be good enough to kill it. Let's make sure we have lethal here. Oh, thank God, we can get Corrosive Wave. See, that's why we didn't believe in it last time. Alright, die. GG! Let's go! Corrosive Wave is such a silly card. I mean, this deck was pretty sweet. I also think it's very demonstrative of, like, you know, making sure your deck can just beat the next fight, and then eventually you'll just win the game. Poison doesn't cap out at 99. It was at 101 from... What's it called? It was at 101 on the Queen. But yeah, it's like we drafted Assassinate, like these Assassinates and Backstabs just to beat hallway fights. We drafted this, like, you know, Ricochet being a damage common is a lot more like, okay, well, obviously you would take that. But it's like, yeah, we just drafted, like, our Acrobatics and our Prepareds, and then eventually we got the opportunity to just, like, pop off with it, with the Corrosive Wave. And then our, like, Act 3 draft was just, like, the Tacticians were obvious, but, like, Escape Plan, Acro, like, Secret Technique, like, this is all just, like, okay, well, we got a Corrosive Wave, so now we can turn the corner and do something very silly in Act 3, so... Sweet. Once again, Corrosive Wave just makes the game easy. Yeah, you need the right deck for it, but... Like, I think if we took less Acros, and we took more, like, real damage cards that weren't my innate cards to pair with Bag of Prep, then, like, you don't just take the Corrosive Wave. Because, you won't be able to assemble it, and then it'll be a problem. We also luckily got, Runic Pyramid, so... I want to feel included, so I'll take credit for the B-Guy fight. Yeah, that was the Storm of... We drafted the Storm of Steel. Which, you know, we would assume is kind of not the best idea. But Storm of Steel plus... it was Storm of Steel plus with Wax Miniature Cannon, so... Yeah, Runic Pyramid's still insane. Who would have guessed? Runic Pyramid's definitely still insane. There was no concern. Like, we took the Corrosive Wave anyways, but then because we took Corrosive Wave, it was, like, so much easier to take Runic Pyramid. Whereas, like, think about it this way. If we didn't find Corrosive Wave, I probably would have taken Pandora's Box to, like, transform these into potentially, like, a game plan, because our deck didn't have a game plan to beat the Act 3 bosses. But because we got Corrosive Wave, it's like, okay, Runic Pyramid's really good, and then, like, it went from there, so... That was sweet. That was sweet. It's nice when it works out, you know? For someone who does not win super consistently yet. Storm of Steel with anything that boosts damage is pretty insane damage. So the problem with Storm of Steel is that, like, you don't necessarily make that many shivs. So it's like, if you had energy to play a strike, then you could have played the strike instead of a shiv. And then potentially you wanted to play your blocks as well. So it's like, okay, if the Storm of Steel just makes 3 shivs, then I could have arguably played a Blade Dance, because I'm not going to see the Storm of Steel anymore. So the reason it was good was because of Wax Miniature Cannon and Bag of Prep. Like, I think pretty specifically. After that, it's pretty dubious. I think it was also okay with the Runic Pyramid. Like, obviously it was a lot after, but If we ever needed to rely on that, it was available. Okay. It's time to go back in already. Again. It's time to lose again already so soon, but we just won. I don't have to lose again. That's like, that makes me feel bad. Why don't I just win instead of losing? Okay, so that was... Did we... Yeah, we got Assassinate off of the card transform. With that, I'm gonna go to sleep. Good night. Alright, take care, Poi. Thanks for hanging out. I think it is time to lose again. Is losing again time. I feel like I've taken scroll boxes several times, and it is either the best thing ever or unplayably bad. I haven't tried Stone Humidifier yet. We have a good elite path. An elite path that involves getting bonfires. There's like 3 bonfires on this path. And this. When are they releasing Thornton? What is Thornton? Is that Thornton these nuts? I've always wanted to try Stone Humidifier. Also particularly because I rest a lot as a player. So it seems like having a lot of HP would be nice, but... Do we get to rest before this elite, or is it only after? It is before the elite. And then we have a shop and 2 hallway fights to have a game plan. I'm gonna give it a shot. Because I literally haven't picked it before, and maybe it's really good. Nah, it was a mod for Slay the Spire 1, which added a very underpowered character. Oh, I see, I see. I am unfamiliar with this mod, unfortunately. Why was it underpowered? What was underpowered about it? I guess I'm kind of asking, like, what degree of bad was it? See, this is a problem, because I do this a lot, where I'm like, I literally have the block in my hand, and then I just eat 7 damage for no reason. Now if I, like, losing 1 HP, whatever. Losing, like, a few, whatever. Losing 7 is, like, a lot. That's like an entire elite turn sometimes. I want to take Bouncing Flask, but my poison decks haven't really been working out. Like, excluding Corrosive Wave. I'm gonna try it. His gameplay consisted of getting relics through business cards and running away from fights. He also started the game with normality because he's just a regular guy. What the... What? That sounds awful. No! Why did it give me Clash? Well, everything sucks. I'm literally just... I don't... Only be played if every card in your hand is an attack. That's so bad for us. It's actually so trash. Well, I want to remove it. But I should probably remove a strike first or something. No, I literally just don't even want to look at it. Okay. There's a card that just turned the enemy into Hexaghost. What? Why? I mean, I guess it turns it into a boss. You get boss rewards for doing that? Unsure. What, no one has ever won with it? I never got that far. Reasonable. Very reasonable. I'm kind of looking for a block card. Piercing Whale isn't exactly a block card, but it'll do. Hello, person that asks us to block for 20 damage. Oof. Ooh. Gets a tutor for a card? Oh, it's of a set of cards. True. Alright. We survived our first elite fight. Tough bandages. She. She. Oh no. We drafted these two good poison cards. Guess we take the dagger throw. Now we just need a little bit more. We're significantly more interested in a prepared. Not that we weren't already interested in a prepared. Oh, I took 2 damage. Rip. Noxious Fumes. I will take 1 Noxious Fumes. We are not seeing a shop for the rest of the act. Strike Dummy. Send it. Effective 19. 14. Minus 9. We could have the AoE fight coming out, or coming up. It would be 18, 9. Worth it. Noxious Fumes again. I feel like I'm getting baited. I'm definitely getting baited. We don't draft the second Noxious Fumes. I want to so bad, but we're getting baited. Drafting 2 Noxious Fumes, my beloved. We're like a damage off. I will take another dagger throw. It's really not what I want, but like we are fighting an elite and we're also resting. I would have much preferred an acrobatics spray prepared. Hello, Terror Eel. Listen, this seems right. Don't really want to take 1 billion damage. We have 7. It could be 7 plus 11. It's like 18. That's quite a lot, actually. Goodbye, fish. It's gonna be a big pass for me. Another encounter. We get 6 block for breathing. Now we just block for 4 turns. Footwork, bouncing flask. Footwork probably helps us not die to the big explosion at the end, even though we have, like, 1 block. Huge rest. Sweet opener. What's a murder? I think I like Predator better. Quite a bit of damage. It's like I feel it in my bones. I know I don't have to do it. I don't have to do it. I was like, but I just felt it. I just felt it. I guess if we attacked and then... Ooh. Yeah, I guess attacking was lethal. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. You crave the bottle flip. I just... You know how there's co-op in this game? Like, could you imagine just Silent being at the campfire and then, like, bottle flipping for everyone else in the party? It's like, guys, check this out. It's like, oh, God, she's gonna do the trick again. Does bottle flip. All right, everybody, clap. Guys, please clap. She, like, Silent is holding, like, 6 shivs in her hands. Like, clap, do it. Do it. Be impressed by the bottle flip. Be impressed by my party trick. Adrenaline after image malaise. They should honestly add minigames to rest sites. Yeah, that's fair. I think people would like that. Like, if you can play, like, the rock, paper, scissors for a relic for fun. Like, So you play 3 rounds of rock, paper, scissors, and then you're allowed to bet like 1 or 0. You're allowed to bet 2 or 0. You have 6 pebbles. You can bet 2 or 0 pebbles on your rock, paper, scissors result, and then you play 3 rounds, and then whoever has the most pebbles at the end wins. Gamble your gold against each other in tic-tac-toe. Well, that's the thing, is like it probably shouldn't have any gameplay implications. So like you definitely can't gamble your gold. Because then that would just be a way of like giving other players gold, right? But I think like imaginary pebbles would be funny. My friend always draws that on the map. Oh, what, tic-tac-toe? Just have a tic-tac-toe game going. Pretty sure we just want adrenaline. Or it's just gas. Okay, we have upgrade 4, remove 4 cards, but when you shuffle, you add a soot. Or 3 energy. I mean, like, how good realistically is removing like 2 strikes and 2 defense? Like, is that even that good? We could also upgrade. I think upgrading like bouncing flask, noxious fumes, adrenaline, footwork is actually not bad here. Like that actually seems kind of good. Okay. All right, so the problem with this deck is that it loses to Decimillipede. And we're going to solve that issue by resting. I just want to rest. I mean, we could take the, like, no elites path and just pray that we... What are we looking for exactly? I guess a haze. We could actually take a haze pretty reasonably because we have 2 dagger throws. We have tough bandages, so we want prepareds, acros. Like calculated gamble would even be nice, as just like it makes block. So we want a few cards first before we fight the elites. I'm wondering if that means we want to go to the shop. So actually what we can do is we can pass to the shop first. And then this is going to be a hard encounter, so it's possible that we just dip. We might just dip anyways, honestly. Yeah, you know what? I don't think we need to take any risks this act. Because I think if we fight this and we, like... If we fight Knowledge Demon and then we just get Noxious Fumes and Bouncing Flask into play, we might be okay. With, like, footwork. Maybe that's just enough. Because we just don't take Disintegrate and then don't play any cards. But then it's slowly dying to poison. It does have like 400 HP, so maybe we want a little bit of extra poison, but... Yeah. Means I don't take damage. Right, I keep forgetting we have Strike Dummy. Just makes my strikes 2-9. Pretty good. It's a Snake Bite. Snake Bite might be it. It's like a little bit of extra poison in the deck. Like, that's kind of what Deadly Poison is there for, but also we're never upgrading because we're only resting. Alright. Now, hopefully I won't need to pick another poison card for the rest of the run. I guess we need some kind of plan for doorkeeper or door maker, the door guy, door dude. Hey, that's my noxious fumes. I kind of need that. I mean, like, yeah, I kind of need that back. Follow through is a nice AoE card for us. Yeah, I'm down. The Crippling Cloud Classic. Upgrade my starting hand is nice. Hello, AoE fight that I was fearing. Definitely looking for that follow through now. Here's the follow through. Only I had to defend in this hand. I guess I don't need to defend because we simply get 4 off Auric Helcom. If only you had taken that second Noxious Fumes, then it would have been okay to share. Yeah, yeah. I could have given it to him. I mean, I think I'm saying Piercing Wail. And I think I'm saying Snakebite. That is a non-zero amount of damage. 5. Worth noting that poison does not kill through the shield thing. So we do actually need to block here. Expertise, backflip, slice. I think I'm down to take this backflip because we have a footwork. Well-laid plans. Does that help us at all? Like for follow-through? We also have Flash of Steel, Pendulum, or Dexterity Potion. I kind of like Dexterity Potion, maybe a 1 remove. Well-laid plans can also hold Bouncing Flask or Untouchable to pair with Dagger Throw, or Piercing Wail, or Adrenaline. Can hold some pretty good stuff in our hand. So I think we can do all of this, right? Maybe we could keep the strikes. No, we have 2 Dagger Throws. Ooh. Vulnerable or AoE? I think we take the AoE. It's time to rest. Dude, our Silent is gonna be so thick. She's gonna be hella thick. Can I get Silent with thick thighs, please? Just give me thick Silent. It's time to block. Snake bite. Kind of gets rid of you. Footwork. Do some blocking. That one is dead. So we can get 8 block from this, or 6 block. We just Piercing Wail and throw this. Here's another Bouncing Flask. This is plus 12 to 30 something. Doesn't actually kill it any faster. So we're just triple blocking. I felt that in my soul, though. Piercing Wail, Cloak and Dagger, Strangle. It's gonna be a big pass for me. Oh no, you guys have artifact charges. That's really annoying. It's like basically the same if I backflip or if I just do this. How much is this? 18 plus 9, 27. I think we can take like a little bit of damage. Because we still have plating and Orthompton. Oh, was it the same amount of block? I forgot about the plating, I guess. That's the haze that I was considering. Haven't found an acro or prepared yet. I think we're fine with it, the haze, since we got the exterminate and the follow through. We are just raising our max HP. I'm a little skeptical, I'm gonna be honest. We do have 2 potions. Hello, B guy. We probably have an okay matchup into B guy. Can I produce block that isn't... Well, I guess we get 10 block. We'll take our 10 block and like it because we have a billion HP. There's Bouncing Flask. Do we need to attack? I think it does its multi-hit turn next, right? So I think we are allowed to, like, follow through here and strike. Because we have Piercing Wail already for this turn. This does not quite do enough damage, but maybe Colorless Strike does. Was not a damage card. We cannot play 5 cards. It is time to block. Can still attack, though. Doesn't matter. Man. All my card draw was stuck in the last run, I guess. Just can't find it anymore. Okay. Where is my discard, man? Come on, they literally gave me the discard relic. It's free. It's like literally so free. Ooh, maybe I wanted to duplicator that. I might have wanted to duplicator that. I'm not gonna save scum it. I'm like 90% sure I want to play this though before I forget. Just eat damage here. Heck yeah. No untouchable. I think weak is more relevant. Maybe draw cards. Okay, so the plan was to take Sloth here, but I want to say that that's still okay. We have like 50 poison on it. We just play like a couple of blocks and maybe a poison card. I'm wondering if Deadly Poison reasonably accelerates the clock here. I have enough HP that I think I'm just gonna go for it. Like I say on Ironclad, the best way to block is with your face. That's certainly true on the run we're in currently. I think I double Snake Bite. And then block. Nice. Accelerant is a way for this deck to be a little bit more efficient. I do wonder about Shadow Meld, though. My problem is that Doormaker, like, is kind of real, you know what I mean? Like, Doormaker's kind of real, and, like, a way to beat Doormaker is by having Accelerant, and then that actually does a reasonable amount of damage instead of not doing that. But Shadow Meld is really good, especially with, like, tough bandages in this Ornamental fan. Like, Shadow Meld has potential to be really, really high stonks. I'm tempted to say that because we are gonna have, like, 115 HP at the boss, that, like, maybe we just face tank and then, like, Accelerant, like, just get the poison in play and, like, go. I think I'm gonna go with that. It hurts me to not take the Shadow Meld, but I think we're tanking with our face on this run. Oh my goodness. We could go, like, 150 HP silent. It's so sweet, but, like, I genuinely feel like our deck needs a little bit more, particularly versus these two bosses. So we're gonna take Glam. We do need to draft cards. Our deck needs a little bit more juice in it, so... Ooh, that's like 3 bonfires and 1 elite. Oh, that's so hot. I'm literally nutting right now. I like the way you're thinking, big man. Let's go! Chat doesn't hate me? Let's fucking go. We're about to get thick. We're about to get thick up in here. Honestly, the thickest silent run I've ever seen in my entire life. Darn, no poison. It's just 12 damage. 12 would put it to 59. 24 times 2 is not enough. Mirage is kind of sweet. Hell yeah. Double Mirage for big block value. I think it's time to bounce on it crazy style. And then double Mirage. Oh, we could have footworked first. So 16 times 2, or at 16 plus 12, I mean, 28. We basically block everything. Just get these guys out of here. Maybe that wasn't as impressive as I thought it was. We're getting attacked for 1 billion? A literal billion? This probably kills one of them. It doesn't kill one of them. It's time to Touch of Insanity. To save 12 HP. Big silent bouncing on it till I piercing veil. Sorry. I have to read it again for you, my bad. Big silent bouncing on it till I piercing wail. Honestly, so based. So based and so real. Oh my goodness, that doesn't kill it. That's so sad. Why is my damage, like, slightly off, man? Why is it doing that? Sorry, I let the intrusive thoughts win there. This is a safe space. It's not actually, okay? Like, you know, sometimes the intrusive thoughts are a little too much, but that's an acceptable range. We love silent here. Double backflip is kind of crazy. So is double footwork. Pretty sure we just draft double footwork. We're gonna try and block out the doorkeeper. It's a little bit more stressful versus test subject, but I think we'll be okay. I am not gonna draw 2 fewer cards at the start of combat because that seems very detrimental. Oh my god, I lost so much max HP in that fight. That's so unfortunate. These are not card rewards, so I'm more interested in the potions. I'm down to take power potion, I'm down to remove cards. Enchant and attack. I think I'm gonna transform a strike. Deflect isn't bad. We have several footworks to make that deflect good. Double rest here is pretty huge. 100 HP silent gaming. Okay. I want to say this fight's a little scary for me, so I'm going to power potion immediately. It's a speedster. We don't actually draw that many cards, but the AoE would have been nice. I think we're just going to show him our big footwork. Now what? Guess bouncing flask. Like, I don't actually want to have to mirage here, but I don't think I'm gonna see it again, probably. Unless this is our draw. Holy guacamole. Double footwork. Accelerant not actually huge here. Oof. I mean, if I exhaust all of these, I just lose, right? Tough decision. We rely on the exterminate to win the combat. This is really tough. I think we body block with our face. But do we have any other poison? We have bouncing flask, basically. I think it doesn't feel good, man. Holy damage. Okay. I think we're okay. This will attack for a lot, though. Holy. This fight was incredibly stressful. It's also a little bit indicative of how test subject might go, so we should definitely need a few more cards here. Bubble, bubble. It's a little loose. I mean, if we play it twice with Accelerant, it's a way to go fast. We are a little interested in going faster, so... Not super huge on the card. But in interest of... Oh, wait! We got Twisted Funnel, so it's way better. You know what? You know what? Maybe it's fine. Also, I'm about to take 12 damage for this footwork. Or I'll block first. Bounce on it. Mirage it. Accelerate it. Are you about to bubble on it? Oh, we couldn't. It's too bad. Where's my bubble? I'm trying to bubble it. Bottom card. Bubble on it. A Ricochet, Snakebite, Slice. I was really, like, hoping to get more blocks, honestly. And we just, like, kind of didn't. Okay. Hope the shop's good. Piercing Whale is not a good block. Ultimate Defend is, like, kind of a block. Never get Bobo with Silent. She doesn't want to bubble. Do I just buy Ultimate Defend? Like, is that where we're at? Like, I'm just raw buying Ultimate Defend? Like, I actually think we are. It's crazy how I didn't find a single prepared or acro this entire run. I was gonna discard this so that I could get Dexterity Potion. Dang. I mean, we have 110 HP. Only 91, effectively. Let's play this before we forget, because we definitely want to be out here blocking, or not blocking. We want to be out here attacking. Show me Bubble Bubble. I will take damage for this card. I wouldn't have made it out of Act 1 if I had this seed. For real? Yeah, I mean, I think double dagger throw was like a little odd. It felt kind of odd. We just pass. 28. 28, 27, 26 is like... Little over 75. I guess in 3 turns, yeah. But 2019 doesn't do it. We do 2019. That's kind of like 20. That's 60 plus 22. That does it. So we can do this without playing the Deadly Poison, actually. Alright. Also remembering that I have Ornamental Fan. I definitely didn't remember I had Ornamental Fan. Okay, just kidding, we're like dying this turn, so we should do something. So this is 12. 12 would put us to 32. 32 plus 7 is 39. Then we resolve Piercing Wail plus Footwork next turn. And then I think we're cooking. Okay, I think we're clean with it. I think we good. Accelerant is here. Wonder if we could have saved that for like a better opportunity. Hello, Nemesis. We gotta get something going here, so let's just, because we're gonna be blocking for a really long time. So it's 28, 38, 42. I'm really debating how much we can, like, snake bite here. I think we're just blocking. It's 48. Here we can take, like, 6. One more turn of big blocks. Unfortunately, no... what's it called? A blocking thing. This is about 1 billion damage. Untouchable. That's what I was thinking. Alright, that was pretty close. Doormaker still kind of stressful. Oh my goodness. I think we need to save the bubble for the Doormaker. So we have Accelerant in play. This is 12. I would put it to 27, 27, 26. It's definitely not enough. I don't think we're miraging because we can still block normally. It's like I want to keep the Mirage just in case. Like just in case. Okay, now it's 16. 23. It's 23, 22 is not enough, right? We do 23, 22 plus Exterminate. That's probably enough. We don't get to play this footwork. When do we get to play this footwork? I mean, we're not blocking. That's for sure. 23, 22 is 45. 45 plus that is enough. Ooh, weaken fire potion. That's so real. Now we don't even have to snake bite. We can just play this footwork. Then next turn we have snake bite, bubble, mirage. It's going to be stunned, so we don't have to mirage, but we get to hold the mirage. We pass. Hello, Doormaker. Knock, knock, open up the door. Your boy is here. What are you still doing here? It's 34. Plus defend. You are now leaving. For 45. This is 44 block. And I think Bouncing Flask Mirage is assuming we can survive the next door phase. We do kind of need to, like, we kind of need to put poison on the door again. But it's going to be Noxious Fumes, and then maybe we draw Bubble. We keep Backflip Defend. Or maybe Backflip plus Follow Through for the weekend. It's 32. Deflect plus backflip does not block this. Ultimate defend does. So does regular defend. That was a multi-hit. That is the multi-hit. It is now 26. That's still a lot. It's now 18. This is 18. This is now 24. This blocks for 30 plus deadly poison. Okay, so now 12 would be 32. 32, 31 isn't enough. This is 36. I think this isn't enough block. Plus weaken. Is that enough if we weaken? Weaken is 25%. 50% of 36 is 18, so it's minus 9 to 27. It's 30. We only get to hold 2 poison cards, so I think it's going to be Bouncing Flask, Bubble Bubble, and then on the turn after it's Snake Bite. Welcome back. I guess we're not like guaranteed to be able to snake bite it for lethal, I don't think. Because I don't actually know how much damage it's doing. I'm stressed out, man. That looks like it's enough. Poison. 72, 71. That is enough. Wow. This was incredibly stressful. Holy moly. Let's go! GG! Oh my god, both of those fights were so stressful. Holy. Wow. GG. Sorry if I didn't see this earlier, Cal. Hopefully you're still here. Just wait until Slay the Spire 3. Slay the Spire 2 made defect pick. Surely the Silent is next. That would be incredible. I would love that. Give me thick Silent. We talked about this, okay? She's an acrobatic warrior, which means that she needs to be really good on her feet and running around and stuff, which means big thighs. Big... How do you think she does all the gymnastics? All right. What a run. How long did that take us? Yeah, I was wondering how long that run was, because it felt like it was pretty long. It's about an hour. It's actually not that long. Nice! I actually think that is the first time I have won 2 runs in a row. Right? That was back-to-back, right? Or did I lose a quick one in the middle of that? Yeah, that was 2 in a row. Nice! Nice! I don't think I've ever streaked on a base game character, even in Slay the Spire 1, because I was pretty bad at the game. Let's go! Improvement! Also, really good starts, but improvement! Yeah! Let's go. And I think that's going to be it for today. I told myself that I was really behind on my work last week, and I had to stay up until like 7 in the morning on Sunday to get it done. And then I had a migraine for like the entirety of Monday, so in the interest of not putting myself so behind on work again, I need to make sure that I don't spire for too long. Aiming for 5 hours. So, it is time to go. If you are still here, I'm going to say, hey, thank you so much for watching. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your support as always, and I will see you all next time. More Spire tomorrow at 1. A little variety on the weekend if that interests you. See y'all. Bye-bye. Yeah, thanks for dropping by, Luck. Hope to see you again. Bye-bye.